I'm not early. Look, it's 4:20. Oh shit. See? 4:20. I'm on time for once. Although it did feel early. I think when I clicked it, it might have said 4:19. Oh yeah. Yep. I upped how much weed I could. I was smoking less than I even thought. My weed was gonna be like going bad by then. I want to make the weed last 6 months. Oh, this is gonna last longer than 6 months because I was doing before that. But I'm gonna smoke 0.75 of a gram every day. And I've had leftovers from that anyway, so it's gonna be less than that. Or more technically, because I always forget to think about the plug nugs. But I also have my last weed. I haven't even been smoking the current weed on the weekends. I've been smoking these three. Which I'm almost completely out of shake. Right? So these three, this is the only one that has shake left. On the bottom you can see it. Oh yeah. Voice mod.
Oh, is it on deep or something? Whoops. Well, that wasn't meant to be. Do I get anxiety from smoking? No, not at all. But also for a few reasons. Because I always wondered how much the like paranoia would come from it being legal or not. Because a lot of people I knew that would get paranoid. That was back when it was illegal, you know? And like the first time I smoked, we were going to go to Dairy Queen. And that was the first thing I was like, they're gonna know we're high. In my head, I'm like, they're gonna see that we're stoned and then call the police and be like, they're stoned. You should go arrest them. You know what I mean? Like that's what's going through your mind. And my friend was like, just looks at me in the face and he was just like, I hope they know we're stoned. They're gonna be jealous. And I was like, yeah, it's a good point. You know, and that kind of just cured all my woes in terms of like getting paranoia. But I always wanted to see you know, how much that had to do with, like I said, it just being legal. Because that was the only thing I was even remotely nervous about. I was like, it's illegal. You know, and now it's legal. Now the state is the best state uh, possible for weed, apparently. Michigan. Moved back to Michigan last year, and all of a sudden, everything in Michigan, every time I buy weed, it's cheaper and better. I literally have like a QP right now. Over a QP, actually. This is 1 ounce, or a little bit less than 1 ounce, because I've had it for like a month. That's my sativa. This is my hybrid, and that was 2 ounces, probably a teeny little bit less than 2 ounces. And this is my sativa, which was 2 ounces for nighttime. And that was before those weeds that I was showing you my previous weeds. Because weed is not really that expensive. Well, especially now, like, because that's gonna last at least 6 months, which means it's like $35 a month for smoking weed multiple times a day, every day. But I also don't like roll up like I don't ever roll up like a blunt or anything. I love it. Blunt is my favorite way to smoke. Blunt in like an indoor area because you can do smoke tricks. But that also stinks. So like same with joints. Joints stink. But I think joints are too wasteful. I don't really like smoking joints. But I always use a bong. I usually just put it in this right here. This little guy right here. Right? And then I smoke 5 times a day ish. The first smoke is usually well it depends. Um If I didn't work before stream, then I smoke around noon, like a teeny little pinch, basically like a one hit, little one hitter, essentially like what you would put in a one hitter around noon. Um, if I do work, I smoke in the parking lot right before I go in. I work at a dispensary though, so what I like to joke about it is I was studying for work, you know, and now I'm prepared. You know, but same thing. It's just like a teeny little pinch. Like right now is the biggest smoke of the day at 4:20. Because usually I'm home from work and I'm just about to stream, or I didn't work and now I'm about to stream anyway. And it's like, all right. So I used to be a little bit late to the stream. I used to start like at like 4, like now-ish. I'd be going between now and like a few minutes from now, because I would smoke right at 4:20. But I was like, nah, I want to go live right at 4:20. So I smoke a little bit earlier now. But I actually have a schedule now. I'm gonna post the schedule soon. I'm gonna make a YouTube post because I think almost a year straight of starting the stream at 420. I think we started that at 420 last year. Because last year, when I first moved to Michigan, I was streaming around like 2, then I moved it to like 3. And then at 420, I went live at 420. And I was like, I need to actually make this the stream schedule, go live at 420. Because that even made it so even if I work, I can still stream. Because usually work, it goes from 9 to 3. They're pretty short because the dispensary's only open from 9 to 9. What's up, Sad Bun? I know somebody's trying to get... Oh, there's no Chaos Shuffle anymore. Let me change my stream title, actually.
This isn't good.
Whoopsie. That's Sag. Let me open up YouTube thing really quick. My stream title. Sam, get in... Oh, wait. Who's in here? Sam's number 4. So I need Aethron, Cartography, and Sam. Is Sam here? Y'all gotta get in here. I'm gonna change my YouTube title and then play music. And then gonna ready up. Sent me an invite. Oh, there we go, yeah. Can't be sent me an invite. There we go. Then, okay. Here's my go live thing. Yeah, it's not chaos anymore. Yeah, there we go. Might take a little bit, but it is updated. Nice. Hey, what's up, Shleezy? I owe Shleezy so many games. Which Survivor did Shleezy want me to play? Or is it Lara, actually? No, I think Lara was for Jack, I think. But I need to do Jumpsuit Jake first. I haven't played in a few days. Monday Jumpsuit Jake is the funniest. It's like when you're just hoping your thumbs work. No, that's right. That's right, volume-wise. I just need some music now. Yes. Turn this up. Okay, nice. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, King. That sucks. Isn't there a commercial about that? That's like, here's your new water heater that passed the inspection, but will definitely flood your basement. Just waiting to get paid, yep. Apparently a lot of people go to Michigan for the weed because of how cheap and good it is. Makes sense, though. $40 ounces. I've heard you can get cheaper, but probably less quality, though. Because if it was less quality than that, I'd probably... It's not like that's bottom of the line. These are definitely not Reggie's. It's just if there was like a step lower, I'd be like, nah, $40 for this is fire. $40 for an ounce of that? That's hilarious. And you just got to make sure you smoke little bits at a time. That's the way. Oh, gotta make sure. Cadillac, funky music. Yep, if anybody wants to join in the queue for open lobbies, just type exclamation join, it'll put you in. Also, hell yeah, Shleezy. I love Outcast. I was feeling it today. I was going down to Opeth, actually, and then I overscrolled, and I was like, actually, Outcast. Yes, me likey. Also one of my favorites. Hey, what's up, Katie? All right, got to try to make sure not to swear. That is the challenge. Because if my sister's here, that means the nephews may be watching. They're starting to get old enough to know probably the naughty words. So I must try as hard as possible. I gotta be a tryhard and clean language. This is why I really like the Ross. Does anybody know Rossburger? Rossburger talks a lot of trash while playing in a fun way. Like same thing. It's always just video game related, and it's really funny. Never crosses any type of lines. Just like hilarious. But he doesn't even swear, and I didn't even realize that for a while. Like, this guy is awesome. That's what I need to do. Need to not swear that much. What in tarnation? What did that grandpa and the Rugrats say? Dag nabbit. It's like prospector talk. We will not gonna make that. Oh, it's ruined though. Eighth run was braver than I. Or shit, is it braver than me? Now I'm trying not to swear, now I'm trying to be grammatically correct, and then I'm gonna just mess it up because of overthinking it. He's braver than me or braver than I? What's the right one? I actually don't know. I think it's braver than me, right? He's braver than me. Oh yeah, he called them sprouts. I have not seen the Rugrats in years. I just remember it having like the most wholesome sounding theme song like of all time. How do they even make that? What type of instrument makes that? Like, what instrument is that? I have no idea. Or does he chasse? Can I make it to this? Yay. Now I have this one because it's main version A. Finally have a looping guide for this too. Oh my god. I did not realize that was blocked. That's fine. I'll do the exact same thing and it will be unblocked this time. I didn't expect this though. Can he make it or does he have the speed for it? He does not have the speed for it. He had a wee goal. I do have a guide for this, a full guide already. I'm so relieved that this guide is already done. Because people always tell me, I know it's strong, but I don't know exactly how to run it. I'm like, I have it already. The full map guide, it's 8.5 hours long. That's xylophone music? Interesting. I hadn't thought about xylophone. Is that really a xylophone? How do they make it sound like that? What type of xylophone? That's the question. Because I'm thinking of like those little bells that make you play in like band class. That's probably not like our true xylophone, right? Yeah, if anybody wants to see how to loop that one, just go type main version A. He even had bamboozle. Aw, but Joker's gone. I'm trying to find some agenda to do. Here you go. It was right in front of me, under my nose the whole time. I'm sorry though, Joker. Let's go. Holy shit, Sam. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, mate. What survivor do you want me to play? I also... aw. I'm sorry. Hey, let's go. You didn't drink once. That is amazing. I didn't even know how... anywhere near how much I was drinking. I was worried about Oxycontin and Xanax, but... so the first one I always bring up, I'm like, I didn't even realize until I got sober from those two. Because then I was sober from everything, and I'm like, damn, I was actually drinking a lot, too. Thank you so much, mate. That is so wholesome. I really appreciate it. Like I said, what survivor do you want me to play? I wish I could run a whole build for you. I'll do that eventually. Once we spend the blood points. Although the thing is, I want to spend the blood points, get a few killers probably to P100, like Nemesis. Obviously the new one. And get all my other killers to like P10 or P9 maybe. Ooh. Nice. Can flick. He's a flick booba. Flick bubba is one of the hardest things to do in the whole game. I think, at least. Oh my god, and I just stubbed my toe like an idiot. I don't think I make anything. Oh my god, just barely. Well, that was lucky as fuck. Does he break this door? Yes, he does. Back to the main. Damn it. I think I can make this, right? There's Bamboozle. But what if I run the long way? Can they path tighten up the stairs? Oh, I was so close. Good shit. They can path tighten up. Path tighten up the stairs. That was awesome. They're a flick bubba too. Like I said, I think that's one of the hardest things to do in all DBD. Flick bubba, curve Billy, and hug tech Wesker. It's like some of the highest skill ceilings in my opinion, out of any of the killers. And they flicked. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't ready for this. And then I got extra lucky that rock has really weird hitbox. They didn't like crash on it, but they have to go wide around it. And I was like, oh yeah, it's this rock. Oh, I don't have the thingy for chapel though. Or I could type like exclamation chapel and it pop up. I need to learn how to flick booba. When I start playing killer and epidemics here, I need to try, or Seth, I need to sit there and then try flick bubba. Because I want to play bubba, I'm going to try flick. Although I might just do some fun stuff. Like Epidemic does chest protector bubba a lot. Not like all the time, but... He had a teammate the other day. Uh-oh. This one here. Yeah, I don't have a command for it. Oh god. They're right there. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. I was like, I should probably leave too, right? You know, try to connect whatever pallet we have to Chapel trailer, maybe. Or sitting in this gen, I suppose. I didn't even know about this one. What's up, Lorenzo, though? How you doing? Yeah, Sam, stuff like gaming. I don't bring it up a lot, but that's one of the biggest reasons I point out that, like, when I thank people for being here, because it's such a huge privilege being here, but there would be, like, a stark, obvious change if I had ever, if I had ever relapsed. Do you think they know my bluff now? Or is this pallet gone? Oh, the pallet's gone, oh shit. Well, that was lucky. I'm gonna be a dick and reset. No! Did she make it? No, I'm sorry, Aethron. I'm sorry, mate. How long are the streams? 4 hours and 20 minutes usually, unless the Pistons play. They do not play today. Or Lions, but Lions is over. I don't end streams for Tigers games because there's a Tiger game like every day. And I have to choose between Pistons and Red Wings. Because I don't want to just have 3-hour streams all the time until summer, and all of a sudden, you know. 3 hours is too short. At least it feels too short. 4 hours feels like the shortest amount of, like, yeah, that was a full stream. 4 hours and 20 minutes even it feels short, but I reduced it to that once I was in the hospital for the seizures. I was like, huh, I should probably do something less. And right there. No! I was just gonna get her. Did it head spawn right there? No, it didn't. He like looked around for a sec. I was like, where is it? Nice. I'm gonna try to greed this. No! I don't want to loop the main. The main would be ideal right now. Oh no, I stubbed my toe on the pony. Yeah, man, we got lucky. I feel like we've been all over this thing. No! That was a lot of fun. You get our favorite killer in the whole game on the very first game. That was awesome. Epic Bubba too. I'm always jealous when I see a Bubba know how to flick. I'm like, I need to do this one day. Flick Bubba, like I said, I think that's one of the hardest things in all DBD. That one, Curve Billy, and Hug Tech Wesker. Those three. I know, like, when people talk about high skill ceilings, you can also talk about Huntress or Slinger being able to shoot through, like, the perfect thing. Teeny tiny little thing they know they can shoot through is Slinger, or Huntress just squeezing it into random stuff, but I just like, he was on controller. Oh my god. How? Oh my god. This fool was playing on controller. Doing Flick Bubba. That is crazy. Wait, Sam didn't have to, like, completely leave. They can get 2 games if they're on the first one. Yeah, I can't even write Giga Chat on his profile either, because they're on controller. There we go. That's what I'm gonna do. Get a thumbs up. Dresden marks 1 star like every game. It's hilarious. I love Dresden. I don't know where Sam went, but Sam could have had another game. Because you get 2 if you're in the first game on. Unless I play way too bad and I get eliminated, but what I usually do is I'll move on to the next one and get them in the game after. I'm like, I want to warm up. Well, depends. That's more if it's on a short stream. If it's a 4-hour, 20-minute stream, I'm like, I got some time. Who's coming in here? Gotta love Outcasts. Hey, Sam Jenny's getting in here, actually. Alright, I'm gonna give 60 seconds. That's what I'm gonna start doing. 60 seconds from when we get to see the list. And the next game is gonna be God Tier CJ and Ginger. Right, lean drop into. I was just kind of assuming, just in because when I said GG well played, it's not like they didn't just move on, but I was like, if they're on Epic, they have a chance of at least saying like GG or something like that. And with that one, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna be like, maybe they don't. Also, thanks for the follow, mate. Lean drop into, and okay. TS slow as L, I think. I think I was doing it right. Thanks for the follow, mate. Oh shit. Wait, who does Sam want me to play actually? I can play it with Sam. I have with Sam a game. We did stub toe a few times, but Sam's playing in this game. I don't want to play Sam Survivor the game after Sam left. And if I just play bad, then I'll play another game with Sam Survivor. What's up, Skull Crasher? How you doing, mate? Play whoever I want. You know, ironically, whenever you play TatorHead, you're always in some type of moment in the game where you have to hide. You're like sitting there in the grass. This humongous hat on. Wait, I gotta show you the other Ace fit I used to wear. Ace has obnoxious fits if you want him to be. I loved it. I had an old one that was called the Golden Boy. And you just picture him like at a Las Vegas table. But then Chad Hatter came out and I had to make a new fit. So the Chad Hatter fit is now Slash at home. It's like, Mom, I want Slash. It's like, no, we have Slash at home. And then this is Slash at home. Oh, it'll be perfect because we'll get to see his full view. Slash the guitarist from Guns N' Roses. One second. I'll show you Slash from home. That's what I'm saying, King. That guy's a legend. Yeah, this is Slash from home. You see him? That's Slash from home. Mom, I want Slash. No, we have Slash at home. This is Slash at home. Or, Mommy, I want Slash in DBD. No, we have Slash in DBD. This is Slash in DBD. Ooh, I want to try that new Scoob hole. I'm trying to make this new loop work. Because you're like, what's the biggest dream in DBD? To have a 5-gen chase somehow on Scooby-Doo. Well, that's not going to happen because they get Bloodlust. And even if you threw the pallets, there's only 2 pallets there. And then you're looping 1 pallet by itself, you know. That's not going to go on for 5 gens. So, then jumping down that hole and cutting to that window, you'll like because I used to jump down this hole and go this way and go around to the front. But now you need a bigger head start because of the what's it called? The stagger when you like stop moving for a little bit when you fall. Yeah, Toba's main building is really interesting. I feel like I shouldn't be on this gen right now. It's probably too close to them. And if I get chased, I'm going to be too close to them. Do they respect? They don't. And I got lucky. That was one of those times where I got lucky I stubbed my toe. They got like auto-aimed into the thing, but I don't know if that would have happened if I didn't suck and stub my toe. But you know, as the saying goes, it's better to be lucky than good. This is very true. Let's go play this pallet against Wraith. This will be funny. Damn it. Good stuff, Wraith. Gotta love this game. DBD is so much fun. There's just so many different ways to play it. It's a beautiful thing. Brings a tear to my eye. I missed it. Couldn't play the whole weekend. That's usually how it is, but one of these days I'll have time for like an hour and a half. But an hour and a half doesn't feel long enough for a DBD sesh. If I have time for an hour and a half, got to play some Guitar Hero. I'll go live on a random Sunday or something. Or like 90 minutes-ish. Till my hand gets tired. And it'll just be like, taking requests. I have cheap channel point redemption where it's like, play this song. No, I haven't, King. Yots was playing Dark Souls 2 today. He was doing a, what was it? Randomizer, but if he dies, the whole game ends, I think. He hadn't played Dark Souls 2 in forever, so he like didn't remember stuff, and it was funny. I didn't know that's actually what Ots came up doing, from what I understand. Because I remember telling one of my Halo friends that got me into Dark Souls about something about Ots, and he was like, "Oh, Ots plays DBD," and I was like, "Ots is like the biggest DBD content creator." He was like, "Oh yeah," he was like, "I used to watch his stuff back from when he made Dark Souls." Or Demon Souls, even, maybe. Maybe it was like all the way back then. I didn't get into Dark Souls until Dark Souls 3, and then I had to go back and play Dark Souls 1. I never played Dark Souls 2. And I only played Dark Souls 1 once, and it was kind of in a hurry. So I don't really remember it too much. Let me go this way, actually. This will be interesting. Do they vault? What do they do? Oh, that was lucky. Can we go back in there? Just to be a dick. I can only vault it one more time, though. Alright, here we go. Now we're running the right way, though. Now we can get up to Scooby-Doo this way. I do not think I have enough distance to make it. Or if he bloodlust, I don't know if I'll make it to I'll make it to this pallet. But I won't have enough distance to try the hole. Here's pallet right here. Damn it. He didn't respect it all that time. I have to hope he respect this time. No respect. Alright, don't go this way. Do you have enough head start to get back down there again? Well, he went in his power again. Oh, there's no scratch marks. You see what I'm saying? How you jump down that hole and come to this thing now? To like still stay in the Scooby-Doo area and then go back up to Scooby-Doo again. Oh my god. I love that area. Yeah, the rooftop is stronger loot, but Scooby-Doo is more fun. It's like a Z-Wall, right? Z-Wall technically sucks, but it's one of the most fun tiles in the whole game. Wait, should we step into this a little bit? Yeah, there we go. Get stunned anyway. That's, oh shit. That sucks. They get stunned anyway. I just forget, it's left skill check. I do 360s. I do every now and then. I kind of treat a 360, like if you played Halo 3, I kind of treat a 360 like going for a ninja in Halo. where it's just like basically 99% of the time it's not going to work. So I only really go for it in scenarios where there's like no other option. But I feel like it does feel like 99% of the time I'm going down like near a pallet or a window that I'm trying to make a play on or something, you know? Like see if I can greet it or see if I had enough distance to try to greet it. Or windows, you know, faking it or not faking it. I probably should go for more 360s at the end of that, but a lot of times when I lose the 50-50 and I fake the window, I'm just like, I'm gonna get hit. The other thing too, and this is not an ego thing, is there's a maximum distance. Well, this is like two parts to this really. There's a maximum distance that you can or speed you can even 360 on controller, because I play on the highest look sensitivity. Oh god. 1 second. We gotta run. And you have to spin the opposite direction of your camera. Do we get the heal in time is the question. Yes, I think we do. Nice. You guys all seeing I'm gonna get seen. I do not think he does. Oh no! But he's seen me this time. Alright, I'm running to Scooby-Dooby again. I'm going out my way. My way of the highway. Oh shit! See, I let my guard down again. I should have just kept running. But I didn't know where the teammates were either. I wasn't going to be able to get healed. Thought he was going after somebody else. He had like 2 other injured survivors in that area on the other side of the map. That fucker! Most killers are too patient. What with greeting or respecting pallets? R-E-S-P-C-T. I love it when they respect. I respect too much when I play killer. But to be fair, when I see a survivor that just keeps greeting it over and over, it makes me respect like 4 or 5 times. I do usually think it's hilarious. Same with like chasing main buildings. Sometimes I just want to commit to a survivor that's running right towards the main. I'm like, all right, let's see it. Let's see the tier 3 bloodlust, you know? Just to have to kick a pallet, you know, in the first place. It's like Garden of Joy, right? Like, you can just get like the 3 loops out of the windows and then throw the pallet, and now you're out of bloodlust again. You know, it's like holy shit. I don't really throw pallets that much, but it totally can. It's just awful. The pallets is what I feel like is the biggest problem at a lot of those main buildings. I'm like, these would all be fine if it wasn't also like 2 or 3 pallets at the main building that force the killer to start over with no bloodlust. Like, that's dumb, you know? It's funny, but it's dumb. I do need a swear jar. The problem is I'm still working on, like, easing that down. Was that the first swear today, or have I been already swearing a lot? I was working on it because I think my nephews were watching. Oh my god, 3 games of Clown. You were playing as Clown. Clown is just the easy one to point. Same with Gideon Meat Plant. If you get Gideon Meat Plant against a Swift and they're just pre-dropping and sitting on gens, you can literally play it smart and just like commit to a survivor for 2 pallet kicks. Doesn't matter. They can get all the gens done in the doors, and you're still kicking pallets that you could not make a play on. It's awful. Here we go. Oh, Mayonnaise is getting in here. Let's go. Oh yeah, let me see. So the list, who's in the last one? So we need to get CJ, Ginger, and I don't know how to read this. It looks like Neb. If I could, or Reb maybe. It was the person right before Sam Jenny said LMAO. I have no idea how to pronounce that though. CJ is in here. Then we need to get Ginger would be next. But we just might ready up if people aren't quite ready and give them one turn to sort of wait it out. Is what we usually do. Oh yeah, no, I know. I just hadn't actually looked at my screen yet to see who to join. They're like, I am CJ. I'm like, oh yeah. What are some other main buildings where the pallet's the problem? Where like the windows are already strong and the problem is there's a pallet they also have to break. I was gonna say storehouse and I was like, eh. The one pallet is... It's not... No, I don't really think that pallet's playable. The survivor would have to mess it up. If they threw it and just camped it, they could probably just wait until one side and then jump and then wait till they got to a certain spot and then jump. Wait until they got spurt. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing against an actual bot, an actual computer, I do not think you'd be able to do it. It's funny how that should be like the... If you can't make a bot fall for it, it's not mind gameable. That one just doesn't really help the actual loop itself that much. Maybe I should start trying. Do one loop around the small thing, then do one loop around the pallet, and then try to come back to the small thing, and then one loop around the pallet, and then back to the small thing again. Might be able to break chase that way. Problem is with that pallet, though, I think it's more fun to loop the bunch of boxes right in front of that pallet. That's a lot of fun. And this is a short killer, but then it's fun just because you can't see, and it makes it even more fun. Because you really gotta, like, keep your feet moving and shit. You're like, ah, it's like Chucky or something. You can't see him at all. Hey, Nemi. The family resident? It is. Nice. Let's see some family res. There's 3 different main buildings in family res. Took me forever to realize that. I actually had to cheat. It's not like cheat, but I looked at like 87, I think it was at the time. I have a lot more now, but I looked at like 87 different highlighted matches of the main buildings to see. Because I always thought it was just RNG. You know how Ormond has a bunch of different RNG, but there's no like set different buildings? This one is just 3 set different buildings. Like I can tell you by looking at this one. All right, we got that one. Oh, I already saw them both on screen, unfortunately, right here. But you get those 2. If you get that one, then you get the one out facing the outside over there. And if you get, because it's this one here or it's this one here, they're on the same wall. They always have one on the right side and the left side. I usually kind of think of this side as the right side because the stairs. I call this the stair room because the stairs that are literally just decoration. They don't go anywhere. You can't go up those. The stairs window right there. This is version number 1. Voice crack, but this is version number 1. And then version 2 is usually when you get this window, and version 3 is when you get this window. When you get this window, instead of this window here, you get this window here. And when you have the farther one, like the window right there instead. Like, because if you can get this one, or if you get this one. If you get this window, then you have this window here. Which is, I think, the strongest of the 3 because it's facing the same direction. So it's easiest to run them without having to try any, like, strange pathing games on the killer. Because there's definitely a lot of that on that. But that's why I think it's really interesting. It's really fun main building. Hey, we were talking about you earlier, dude. We played against the Flick Bubba on controller. I knew it was Chapel. And I was humping main the whole time. Oh, shit. Aw. Alright, does he chase to main, though? I don't know if we have enough... We'll at least take a hit by the... No, we won't. I don't even think we'll get hit by the whip. See what I mean? And then you run it this way. It's always one on the right, but like I said, for a while I thought it was RNG. It's just 3 different versions, though. You get that one and this one. You get this window and this window here. And then you can get this window as the 3rd version with this window here. Because version 2 and 3 is the window being here or the window being here. Like, there's not much difference in the window, besides the window being there. And that's why I think 3 is the strongest. Because the windows are facing the same direction. And that's not even getting into, like, looping the fence in front of this. Like, when you have this. This one is actually the hardest for this. I don't know if the fence is big enough. Whoops. If they cut up, they have to be chasing you this way, and then they can just go around that way. That's why I think that fence is... But then you can loop this fence back here instead. Right? Especially with this window here. Then you can loop this one. Right? Whichever way they push you. Then you can play this window. Right? And then say they do push you around this way. Then you can do something like running into this, because you have that little extra bit out there. So even if you juke it or vault it, you have that little bit extra safety to play around with. So I mean, I'm like, I love this main building. There's 3 different ones, and none of them are super strong or cookie cutter. And there's a lot of like fun things you can do with it. And deceptive things on the other ones, like you can run around the long wall specifically to make them think you're going the long way, to chase you around that wall, and then it turns you the right direction running back to the other wall. It's a lot of cool stuff like that. Yeah, the very first game on Epidemic was a Bubba, and then we ended up talking about you. Because I was talking about how I think... what's it called? Damn. There's a zombie there. That's unfortunate. Do we have the window? We have the window here. Yeah. There we go. There's 2 different versions of this tile, too. Oh, I stubbed my toe. Damn it. Where do I go now? Ooh. We have this tile. Try to loop this thing. And then cut to the window. No! I don't know if he could hit me if I didn't crouch, actually. To be completely fair. And then vault this. And back around this way. No! Dang it. Hey, Noob's here too. Let's go. We got some fucking legends in here. Oh yeah, Epidemic was here. Sorry, we were talking about Epidemic. Because I was talking, I think Flick Bubba is one of the hardest things to do in the game, and then I was bringing up Epidemic. And then I was bringing up Seth, and then I was bringing up Epidemic specifically in that game when you had a teammate. Because we were talking about him doing basement Bubba, and I was like, he had a teammate the other day. Somebody actually helping him guard the chest. But then same thing like that. It would have been like, then the chase kicked in right after I said that. I was like, here we go. He did a flick on one thing, but then I kept running back to main. With all my courage and bravery. And then he was on controller. And he was like, holy shit, how in the world did he even do a flick on controller? God, I was injured as well. Nice. Are we in 3 different gens or 2 different gens? He's gonna get Nemesis. Oh, it's only 3 days with Pinhead. I still think one last buff they should do before letting him go. That sucks. I can't actually finish that right now. Is, you know that one add-on that makes it so when you use an environment to break a chain, another one at least spawns to try to get you on it? I wish that was base kit. It's probably a hot take, but... the chains feel weak as fuck without it. It sucks, all I have to do is run behind some wall, and it breaks it off. Uh-oh. Yeah, with the assist. I actually wanted to go loop that, but I need to get more distance so somebody can unhook, so I'm just going to have to hold W. Should've gone for a 360 faster. I was like, wait, we were just talking about this. Because if I was going to try to loop right there, it wasn't going to do anybody any good. So it's on death hook, on hook, if I was going to try to loop right there. I would either go down and he could go right back to them, or he could hook me and go right back to them, which he already kind of did. But at the same time, I was just trying to get as much distance as possible. Uh-oh. Nice. He's not going after Dwight. What does D1 though mean? Pinhead. Who are you calling Pinhead? A picture of Patrick's face. Oh my god. Spring boob squire pin. Yeah. Actually took a hit for once. It worked. Yay, he's coming this way. There's basement over here. Damn it. Yo, it's actually pretty hard to hit survivors with the whip at point blank when they're wiggling. It makes it fun if you're trying to M2 only Nemesis. Because you're just sitting there like, god damn it. I'm gonna miss like 3 whips. And I have like 15,000 whip downs, and if they're like right up in your face, and you're just trying to get like an infection, you're just like, damn it. I need to stop an M1 here, but then they're not infected, and I'm still in tier 1, like all these things. I wish they spawned Nemesis in tier 2, or I really wished in tier 3 and then 2v8. That'd have been awesome. Oh, blooming. I don't really, well, I know. I hadn't really thought about that. At least not in Survivor. On Killer, I already want to start using perks. 4 years of no perks, no add-ons Killer was enough. Oh, shit. Look at all my skill I have, missing that skill check. When it's literally necessary for me to stay on hook as long as possible. My courage and daring. Do I make this? Oh, he's picking up. Good stuff. Holding W, 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 holding W. Run across the map. Who is next in the thing? Ginger was next in the thing, right? In the list. Uh-oh, I can't help him now. No, I'm sorry, Dwight. Loop this rock until I go down from greed. See, do you think he's probably saw my hat there, right? Actually, I was like, oh, shit. No, maybe he didn't. Let's go. Right, Wesker got a whole nother dash. That's a 50% buff. Not really, but, you know, sort of. Just for the sake of arguing. That's a 50% buff. But it was more like a second dash, right? Like he didn't have, or was the third dash longer? I can't even remember. I only played like 2 games of Wesker in the 2v8. I was playing a lot of Wraith in the 2v8, not gonna lie, because Wraith feels underpowered in the 1v4, and he feels perfect in the 2v8, and it's great. And super laid back. It's like the Survivor version of playing Killer. Running around taking free hits, free pallet kicks, and free gen kicks. If a Survivor looks like they loop you, make one good looping decision, you leave them and get a free hit somewhere else. Yo, right, Zeal? You seen that last night? Yo, it was good that we had some Detroit bias on NBA TV, apparently. Had freaking Isaiah Thomas talking about, he even said, he was like, no, I'm biased. He was like, but that looked like that was instigated, because he was talking about the coach. Their coach saying that we instigated it all. And Isaiah Thomas was like, that looked like they instigated everything. I'm like, that's what I'm saying, but I'm obviously biased too. But it looked like Naz Reid got up in Rook's face for no reason. Rook gave him a foul. Wasn't even a flagrant. It was just like a common foul. Gets up in Rook's face for no reason. And then Dante DiVincenzo comes over for no reason. And then they get into it. And then Beef's in the vicinity, so he's trying to pull people off, so he gets hit with a tech. And he already got hit by a tech. Marcus Sasser should not have been ejected, though. What the fuck? Why was Marcus Sasser even remotely ejected? Nas, read. Where the fuck is it? I can't get eyes on him. Where'd he go? Is he over there? Dude, where in the world is this guy? He's playing like the biggest bloke in the whole game. And I'm like, where is he? Oh, there he is. I saw Ada going for that unhook though, so I can run towards him a little bit. Oh shit, I was not paying attention where doors were. Oh, here's one. Lucked out on it. Yeah, no smoke. I've been building those ones up. You just open. We're all on death hook. Or should we just leave? Heal to maybe take some hits? No, just leave. I want to see though. We were not just leaving you behind, buddy. That's what we were thinking, maybe get hatched, because it would take us way too long to heal. You'd have to stay in chase for like how long, and then we'd have to get all the way over there. It was like maybe hatch is better. No! I'm sorry. See, we wouldn't have been able to heal in time and then go over there anyway, so I do feel like leaving was the right choice. Good stuff. Oops. That's not what I meant to press. Zaid, there you are. I was even just saying, I was like, we were trying to give you the best chance when we left, because we were going to have to heal. And we started healing. And then we were even saying, I was like, or should leave in the option. And then CJ went to leave. I'm like, yeah, that's probably best, because we would not have been able to heal and then make it over to you. You didn't get hatched, though, but we were not leaving you behind, and we were trying to give you the best chance. It was like, maybe leaving is the best. I do think leaving was the best. We probably should have left earlier, but we're in none of communications, and I hadn't even, you know what I mean? I was just like, because you never know. Oh, yeah, who's coming up on the list? I kind of have to pee as well, not gonna lie. I don't know if Ginger's here, or I'm gonna say Reb. Hey. So it's Cartography, Sam, Jenny, and Mayonnaise is in here right now. Let's go. And Cartography? Is Cartography here? I am going to go pee before this game, though. I'm trying to drink more water. I started having some throat problems, but I think, like, once again, Pistons are good this year, so I was yelling a lot on stream, and then I was yelling a lot off stream, like, at the TV in a good way, just because it's like, we went from one of the worst teams ever last year to, like, making the playoffs this year, so I've been, like, super excited. I started experiencing some, like, throat issues. So now I have to, like, chill out. At least for a little bit. But, and drink more water. I mean, you always need to drink more water, but because of that, I have to pee more, fortunately. Should I play some Steve. Alright. And Mayonnaise got it ready up too, though. But I'm going to pee. Yeah. That's my favorite lion. Saint. Yeah, what's up, Deontay? Weekend was good. Same old, same old. I'm actually caught up. Did my taxes this weekend, which apparently was smart because apparently it was like price will go up and whatever. Like by the 31st, I think. Oh, today, I suppose. It's like if you don't do taxes by this, the price is going to go up for Intuit. Right, get that shit out of the way. One of the two things guaranteed in life. Someone spoke the pinhead into existence. I still think pinhead needs buff. Oh, I guess the problem is with the chains is if you had that be base kit, if you put on the injuring chains and like some other add-on with the chains, it'd probably be too much. That's probably why. But I really do wish that when you broke off the chains, it, dang it. I was in the perfect spot. Well, I shall jump this instead. What the fuck? Playing a perfect game here. No bugs whatsoever. Definitely didn't lose a ton of frames. Working as intended. There was a Destiny one too, right? Working as intended was a Dark Souls thing. Or was that a Destiny thing? Working as intended. When did that meme start? Fun looping that Dox though. The Dox is fun for Pale Rose as well. That's the what I consider the medium strength Dox. What makes a good check spot? The most vision you can see, or the most lanes you can get in looking one direction. Killer lanes, I should say. Like ways the killer can get to you. Although sometimes if you're playing risky, it's fun to ignore check spots. Because if you stay at a check spot, you give the killer potential to gain distance on you and then running. Whereas if you like don't stay at a check spot and run past it, and then you guess right, the 50-50 if they double back or not, then you might get an extra vault from a window without even being in chase. Especially at like main buildings. Now there's some other killers that force you to run past your check spot anyway, like Wesker or Blight. Or even Demogorgon in some cases. Some cases even like Pyramid Head, you know? Stuff that can close in faster, so you can't like wait at the check spot or else you're gonna give them, you know? But then if you run past the check spot because you can't wait, they could double back and you're like, oh, damn. But that's the type of stuff that keeps DBD interesting, is nothing being guaranteed. Or else if it was like, I know all the loops, killer will never get me, it'd be boring as fuck. We were talking about that earlier, though, actually, how, like, sometimes it's a lot more fun. Like, the Z-wall is, like, one of the most fun tiles in the whole game. What makes it fun is how bad it is, so if you get any value out of it, it's like... Does anybody remember that meme from all those years ago? The little baby that's, like, with his fist, and but it's like, you're pumped. And it's like, yeah, I did it, got value. I just saw that. I think I posted it in the dank memes in Discord, actually. That was like, yeah, Claude is awesome. Was it Yes Kid? I couldn't remember what it was actually called. But it was like, remember when memes used to look like this? And it was like that one, Bad Luck Brian, Velociraptor. There was a fourth one too, I can't remember what the other one was. I was like, yes. It was a simpler time. I grabbed this. What I think I'm going to do with Pinhead as well, because I don't really like playing as Pinhead that much, really at all. I think I'm going to use them as memes. Like, memes only. I'm going to stand AFK with, like, in the basement or something. Oh, shit. Like, in the basement or something, you know? Aw, damn. I should have just vaulted. There you go that way. I gotta go left, right? My dumbass. Juked on the window and forgot to even look. Which way do I gotta run? I think it is this way. I think we guessed right. Aw, but that sucks. Bruh, you got the best fucking RNG. Holy shit. You lucky fucker. Oh my god. Talk about chain spawning in the most best way. The one that sniped a straight from all the way back, and then another one spawns in between me and the window. That is some good ass RNG, you lucky fucker. But this is why I actually think Pinhead's a little bit too weak and needs a buff, because it is too RNG dependent like that. And not even just too RNG dependent, but like, he actually does have the add-on when you break the chain. That's why the second one spawned. Because when I was running this way, and then it didn't even matter that the second one spawned. That was a funny thing. Because there was already one that spawned right in front of me and I got hit by 2 chains, but that's the add-on that I kind of wish was base kit. If you break a chain with environment, another one spawns. I think that's fair. But I don't know his other add-ons. This is why I need to spend blood points. On killer specifically. Because that might make it too strong if you like combine it with other add-ons. That's usually what it is. I think the next event is Blood Moon, yeah. Discard. Now, if they were gonna remember original Freddy, if they were gonna do something like that, it would have been better to do something like that with the Cenobite. But make him extra strong when the box opens. It's like all 3 survivors like always have 3 chains on, so they can like barely walk anywhere. That'd be awesome. He had a wee goal. There's 2 of us here. He's going into that one. Although I don't really want to loop that main building. I want to loop the docks. I've already looped that main building 8 million times. I've looped docks log too, but there's 3 different variations on docks. Number 1 and number 2. I could still put docks on a looping guide. Did you go the other way? Now this is the hard wall to incorporate. Is this one right here? I had to win this 50-50. No! I didn't win that 50-50. Because if you vault that window and he goes around, you're going to either have to throw that pallet if you can even make it to that pallet. Because you're not going to be able to make it to the window. And that pallet is RNG, so you can't rely on that pallet being there. But that other window back there, the first one jumped, I'm like, this is the fun but hard one to incorporate. Because you can try to connect that pallet, or that window, you pushed me the right way, but if they go back around this way when you jump that one, then you can go right back into exactly how we were looping it the first time. They push the other way, which forces a sort of a 50-50 shot instead. What's up, Sebastian? What's up, Trevor? Yeah, what's going on? You wanna join? The type of expansion join, I'll put you in the queue. What's up, you ball rat? How you doing? What's up, Morgan? How you guys doing? Happy Monday. And then next game we got Ebola Rat, Taglines, and McDonald for next game. And then the game after that we have 3 open spots actually if anybody wants to play. Was good having some docks fun though. Whoa! Damn. Hey, thanks Sebastian. There was a while there where I couldn't really make any videos, unfortunately. See, here's where we come back to this window again. Did he double back? He did not. Let's go. Damn, good one. That was a nice play. Lost another 50-50. That's how it goes sometimes, though. Oh my god. Holy shit. The save squad. I'm crawling back to a corner where I don't think you can pick me up. And then they can take their time. Nice. The burst of skill. No, run, 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 run. He's gonna get here. Run, run, run. Oh no, she has a pallet though. I didn't throw that pallet. I think I had to cut back though. Or she has sprint burst maybe? Oh my goodness. Let's go. Can I make this again? Yeah. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh, he has an add-on too. This is gonna be rough. No. Dude, you are so lucky, bro, with your chain spawns. You are the luckiest fucker there is. Oh my fucking god. You got lucky as fuck earlier too. You are such a little lucky fucker. I know, RNGesus came down and blessed this man's from start to finish. Huh. I hate running and hiding in main, though. It's gonna end up being what it is. Had to get away from that main, too, because I could only vault those windows twice more. Or, sorry, once more each. There was 2 windows. And if I vaulted either one of them, they were gonna block again. I was like, uh-oh, gotta try to make it away. And we would have! With the RNG. I don't know why he didn't hook me, though. I'm on death hook. Yeah, discard. Like, is he being nice, maybe? No. Damn it. That was a fun run at docks, though. The medium docks. It's always good to get more practice. And that's definitely an RNG thing. It only spawns on 2 maps, and there's 3 different docks variants. Although, like I said, the pallet can spawn on different spots. Uh-oh. If she goes down... Oh. Now I am gonna whine. Wasn't we supposed to get a med kit down here? He's gonna hook down here, right? This has to be what happens, right? Oh yeah, send me a friend quest, yep. On Steam. My friends list is full though. And my friend request list might be full too, but there's a green hand button that you can join through on the right hand side. Look how brave I'm being, you guys. Oh my god. Bravest survivor that ever braved. Oh my god. That sucks. He had infectious fright. This guy is lucky as fuck. That is the luckiest fucking killer I played against in like a month. I'm literally hiding in the basement in the corner of Maine. And he... Once again, if we're on communications, I could tell somebody to come heal me there too. But this is what I mean by you never feel at a disadvantage. But from like lack of perks, it's always on a disadvantage from lack of communications. Because I would have been healed already. And not have to get found hiding in the basement looking for a med kit on death hook while still injured, you know what I mean? Like... Oh my god. That was the luckiest fucking killer I've literally played against in like a whole month. Alright, so we need a bowler rat, taglines, and McDonald coming in here. This is... I'm assuming McDonald, because they were just asking. I used to play Apex. I played a little bit in Apex. Because I was playing PUBG, and when I was trying to get used to mouse and keyboard, I was trying to figure out like a new PvP game to play. I ended up playing Survivor, which I use controller on. I forgot it took me this long to realize I never put it on random, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen until it goes to Dragos Day Dinte because it's Ozone after Outcast. That's funny. And then I'll put it on random. Let's go. Love me some Outcasts. It's my favorite rapper. It's not a rapper, that's a rap group. What's up, Conan? Detective Conan. That's a cool name. Alright, so this is... Motorhead is tagline. So I think we're just missing Ebola Rat. Ebola Rat we can get in next game if they're not here this time. But I think we're going to ready up. And the next game is going to be Ebola Rat and God Tier CJ. And then anybody wants in, type an exclamation join, you can get a next game. Oh, you're trying to join off me, okay. In here? Or on Steam? If you're on Steam and you can't join, you gotta reset the Steam thing. But I am gonna ready it. Well, we can just get you in on the next one. Try resetting your Steam thing, or reloading my Steam page. That's what, I think it was Deontay said it works. Like, if you had it on my thing, and then if I had, like, changed the party or something like that. Well, Tagline's hadn't ready it up. If you can get in here, actually, before Tagline's ready up, then you can get in. Yeah, they said leave Tater's profile and re-enter it. It will work, is what they said. Crash, crash, crash into a ditch. Just playing. Oh, Sebastian, type exclamation join, Sebastian. It'll put you in the queue. I have a bot open that takes in input from Twitch and YouTube, and it keeps it in the right order from whoever typed in. Nice. The only thing I haven't gotten it to do is respond on YouTube. It responds on Twitch. It's like when you pressed exclamation join, it responded on Twitch saying, like, your name was added. That's the only thing I can't figure out. I cannot figure that out. I've tried multiple times. Boo, boo, boo. Technically, yeah, but like boo, boo. At least that's what I always thought it was. I never actually looked up the lyrics. It's just funny because they say, girl, you know you think, yo, shit don't stank. They say that right before that. Lead him a little bit closer, see, roses really smell like boo, boo, boo. No, I still think it's boo, boo, boo. Because you know, I'd say they go boo, boo in their diaper. I know people say poo, poo too, but people definitely say boo, boo as well. But people can also say boo, boo for like making a steak. Did we make a boo, boo? What's up, Roberto? It's pretty good. I don't mind that map. I don't feel like it leans heavily one way or another, and that's a good thing. It's like one of the first maps in a long time they came out with. I immediately wasn't like, oh man, this is really survivor-sided. You know? When was the last time they came out with a new map that wasn't like that? I guess like Midwich, maybe? Even Midwich has like one of the funniest loops in the whole game. That middle area, that crap is hilarious. It never gets old. You get in chase, and if you're like even within any type of shot of making it there, it's like, here we go. It's extra funny when the killer tries to get you to drop a pallet a few times, and then they just leave, and you're just standing there in the corner. Hey, Pinhead had copy pasta? That's great. I didn't get to see it. That's the downside about like leaving games early. Copy pasta means 4 slowdowns. There's not much copy pasta you can have on Killer. There's a lot of different copy pastas on Survivor. Survivor's got like 4 chase perks or 4 anti-tunnel perks, or, you know, stuff like that. There we go. Aww. I didn't know. I went to get off the gen to throw some tea bags back to be like, uh-huh. And it blocked. Whoopsie. Yeah, healer is, I think, is the best. If I was gonna run perks and somebody forced me to run 4 perks, it'd probably be all healing perks. And then you play against Plague. You're like, I remember this. No perks again. Oh god. Where the fuck? It came out of nowhere. Right? I actually don't mind Haddonfield though. The only time I feel like Haddonfield actually, because a lot of people say it's killer sided, but if they are, say they were playing like Huntress, right, and they get 3 gens in the middle of the street, you should just stand in the middle of the street. Like literally standing right by the first gen and just look side to side and throw hatchets at anyone trying to even make it all the way out into that island in the middle of the street that is the generator. They usually only get like 1, maybe 2. I've seen like maybe 2 total times where there was 3, but I have seen 3 in the street, and it sucks. But the thing is, I don't really have an issue with it either, just because like survivors have a bunch of shit going their way most of the time. Dang it, I'm starting to swear too much again. I was doing good in the beginning. My nephews might be watching. That's why I'm trying to cut down on the swearing. They're, one's about to be 4. I'm saying 4 because I'm just getting used to it. He's going to be 4 on April 2nd. And the other one's already 6, so it's 4 and 6. It's really 3 and 6, but it's really 4 and 6. And in 2 days, it'll be 4 and 6. But they're getting old enough, you know, where I need to watch my language. They'll start repeating stuff. Especially the words that they know they haven't heard before. What does that one mean? Whoops. You know, kids, you're like, just don't say it. And then it make them want to say it. Because they're little kids. Why can't I say it? Uh-oh. That was a clutch that perk, whichever one it was. Whether she has it or the teammate has it. Either way, that was clutch AF. This way. I'll loop right by the generator, and I won't throw it, I promise. Use the gen like a pallet like a shield. Ooh, strike 1. It is baseball season now. Waiting all year. Oh shit. Damn it. Big goofy turnaround. And not that time. Oh god. Just double back to the perfect time. Couldn't really see it. She also had some bloodlust, but even if she didn't have bloodlust, when she doubled back, I feel like I would have gotten hit anyway, like easily. She done figured it out. You'll see killers do that sometimes too, like at, well, this one actually is a good example of it, but like at pallets too, like they'll use the pallet to mind game behind the pallet, because it's like the only spot where they can't see the killer at. I think I would have been able to see her over the thing just a little bit. And she's taller when she's holding a hatchet up, so that one right there. Yeah, I think I still could have been able to see her though. I'm just bad. That's the thing, you can't just say you're just bad. I mean, you can always play better, but if you're like, I'm just bad, it makes it seem like the killer did nothing, I'm just bad. You know, like, oh no, the killer's not good, I'm just bad. It's like, no, the killer forced me to, you know. They double backed at the perfect spot. Hey, let's go, Matt Saxon. I'm proud of that guide. Of all my videos so far, that's what I'm most proud of. I think it's the most helpful. Because Chapel is so strong if you know how to run them, but you have to know how to run all three. Because if you don't know how to run one and then you keep getting the other two, it's like pointless. And like learning one window at a time really is a good way so you know how to run that one window, but we don't make that, I don't think. Uh-oh. We're on the long way. Old House of Pain was the worst. I would only be okay with bringing back Old House of Pain if they made it so you couldn't see through the stairs as Survivor. But the fact that there was more windows, like there was a garage window by itself. Forget like the fence window you can get by garage where it makes the garage loopable on current House of Pain. You could get a garage window by itself as well. And you like the stairs in the bottom, they were just like floating there so you could see through the stairs. There was no possible way for the killer to mind game it. You could just camp down there and then run whichever direction you wanted to. Damn, I got read like a book there. I was expecting them to try to throw it here. That's why I kept juking out this way. But I was expecting them to think I was going to try to cut into the pallet there and then camp it. Nope, I got read like a book. Yeah, Beck, I completely agree. Whenever anybody talks about old DBD, that was like the biggest feature that is missing now. Running full speed when you're running with like a complete limp on one leg. You're still running full speed. And then running a killer for a while like that was just the funniest shit ever. That is genuinely one of the things that got me into DBD because I thought it was so funny. When I was a noob, watching like, you're already dead and you're like watching people. And you can see a survivor like running this killer and they're limping the whole fucking time when they lead a killer on like a 3-minute chase. That was so funny. It just seemed like this guy's looping the killer on one leg. Oh shit. And this way. Uh-oh. I think I can make this. I'm gonna hide right here. What if she goes around this long way and cuts me off? Right there. 1 second. Oh, she found Ada. Yeah, Claude. Bring back limping. I agree. Should just make a yearly post on the Reddit with the Bernie Sanders meme. Here I am once again asking for behavior to bring back the limping. Because I used to post once a year with that meme in the Reddit, but with about in-game in-game gestures. Here I am once again asking for in-game gestures and emotes. Oh, the last time I posted that, mods removed it for spam. And I was like, I posted that a year ago. The thing is, I don't really post, so if they went to my posts, you know what I mean? And it looks like I post 2 in a row. Because that could very much have been a thing. I comment a lot on the Reddit. Like, every day I'm usually commenting on the Reddit. People ask questions and stuff for funny stuff, you know? I just like the DBD Reddit, it's fun. But I rarely actually post, so it literally could have just been like a year apart and it was the same post 2 years. So they go to my recent posts on my thing and they're like, this is spam, they already posted this. And it's like, that was a year apart. I waited for that meme. Yeah, Greenville would be cool if it had no shack, I agree. This is a fun map to play on. It's like the most interestingly balanced map I've ever seen them make. I still feel like it's Survivor-sided though, because it's too big. But it's too big and it has too many pallets. But the gen spread is pretty good, where they don't even have to guard the statue area or the movie theater at all. They can just guard like the middle area and that's it. And just guard like 5 total gens. the whole game, but and most of the pallets are like not super safe, especially against like, you know, like Huntress can throw over some of those and Nemesis can whip and, you know, stuff like that. But the map is too big, you know what I mean? That's what makes up for the pallets not being the safest. And there's too many pallets. There's too many pallets, but they're not the safest. And the map is too big, but the gen spread is okay. And I'm like, this is the oddly, like, the most oddly balanced map ever. Oh god. How do I help? No, I got in your fucking way. No, I was trying to heal tech, dude. I think they tried to crawl, but I was heal teching. That would have been hilarious, but I wanted to see, just in case. I'm staying around just in case I need to heal tech again. No, I don't, okay. I know, for communications, I could have just told her, because if she would have let me heal tech and not crawl, they would have forced an M1 or an M2. And we would have gotten... Yeah, if you crawl, I can't heal. You can't heal people. It happens every now and then as well, actually. If you're running the killer round and somebody's like, say everybody is slugged and you're running the killer round, and then you go to pick somebody up, and right when you go to pick them up, they don't let you heal all the way. They get you to like 99, like past that teen a little bit. That Unbreakable lets you get past. You know what I mean? But then they start moving a second too early, so then you just stop healing, and then and you're just like, oh my god, and then everybody goes down, and you're like, that sucks. I've done that too, though. I've definitely been the person that has started trying to run a little bit, because you want to take off the very first chance you get too. You're trying, you know, it just sucks when that happens. It's like, damn it. But I have definitely done that more than a handful of times as well, where I was the one that crawled to. I'm like, no, I fucked it up. And now we're all dead because I should have gotten picked up, and then I could have picked up them, and then them, you know. But I crawled. It always sucks. This one, it's funny being like, it was only hurting yourself, so haha. But at the same time, I didn't actually hurt anybody else. So that would be ideal if if that mistake's gonna occur. What's up, Shoes? How you doing? How about them Pistons? Yeah. Beef Stew, did you see him? Did you see Beef Stew walking, like, pointing to Detroit? That was awesome. That's my favorite player. I know I always say this, but Beef Stew. That is my favorite player and my favorite team. I love Beef. Alright, who do we got next on the list? So I know Ebola needs to get in here. Hey, was Davis the Huntress? They were playing a controller too. Good shit. Unless that was oh yeah. Sorry to Meg. Yeah, it's the Huntress. Oh, it was the Ada. I know, we were talking about that. Couldn't heal tech. Well, we were not in communication, so I couldn't tell them to, like, not move. Although taglines just played. We actually only do one game at a time now, though, taglines. I don't know if they knew that. And so you need CJ's in here, Ebola Rat's in here, and Sebastian's getting in here. Is Sebastian here? Sebastian's on YouTube. I give him like 60 seconds, because the list does not pop up on YouTube. That's what I need to do. I need to make it 60 seconds from when... Oh, third game. Let's go. From when I announce it, but I need to get better at announcing it. But this is the best way to make sure everybody gets a turn, though, because whenever it's like... Whoever gets it first, you know... There's a lot of people that, like, never get a chance to play that way. And that sucks. Yeah, the Pistons were actually giving it to him, and they were already down 2 players. They didn't have Tobias or Cade. They were, like, kind of giving... They were up 10 points, and then all that shit happened. They have Steve Skin with the yellow gloves? I think so. Yeah. I do. Yeah, that's where this one comes from, right? I got all Steve's outfits. Hey, what's up, Allie? Let's go. I wish I had more vids for you. I got tons more coming, though. I just couldn't make any videos for, like, over a month. Because, I was highlighting, like, all of the stuff for the videos, especially the long guides, comes from highlighted matches on Twitch. When you highlight a match, it saves forever. But they announced that they're putting a cap on that, and I was at 1,400 hours, and the cap is 100, and I could not highlight anything new from February 19th until I got under the cap, so I had to get a hard drive and download all of it. I did, though. On a hard drive, I downloaded all of it. It was like 4 terabytes. 5,700 highlights-ish. Now I'm already over 6K, but... And now I can make the shorter videos and the longer videos shorter, because it used to take me like a day or two to find all the clips, but now they're on one spot, so it's a lot easier to find. And drag and drop. I don't have to like download them and then drag and drop it, like it's literally just there, just drag and drop. But all the editing time I had was going towards downloading stuff, and now I can. Now I can edit again. Working on Toba Landing map guide right now. I'm gonna do Toba, Nostromo, and Borgo. Hope to get those 3 out of the way by the time Five Nights at Freddy's hits. I'm gonna spend the blood points and get... That's a good thing, is I can play as much killer as I want, and I have enough clips where I could like literally never play Survivor. I'm still gonna Survivor main, but I have enough Survivor clips where I could pretty much play killer endlessly and still make a guide for every single map. And there's just a lot of other videos I can make that I forgot about. When I was downloading clips one at a time, I'm like, oh my god, all these extra videos I totally forgot I could make. I can even make fun. I know everybody talks about like making funny DVD compilations, but I'm like, that'd be so easy. But that'd be like the last of my worries. Because if I would make a funny compilation, I want to do some fun editing. But if I want to spend time editing, I'm like, oh, then I want to spend time on the stuff that'll help people get better. That's why I was like, I don't think I'll make the funny video stuff until like all the guys are done. And it's like, all right, well, now to put all the other DVD clips to use. You know? Oh, shoes. Yeah, dude, I was stoned too. That was that was the first game of the day there. I was trying not to laugh too. You can tell in my face. Before like actually, you could. There's like a moment where you could tell where I actually just couldn't hold it anymore. I just busted. Kept laughing, and then it just kept getting funnier, so I just kept laughing harder. And then like the one thing that's like the hardest I've laughed in like 2 years, because like it looked like it. I remember, and he came in chat after and confirmed that that was what happened there, but but like because we kept winning every fucking 50-50 that whole chase, every single 50-50 that was like even possible, like even running past checkpoints, and they didn't double back, and it was just like, dude, like every little thing, it just kept working. It was hilarious, but they expected me to vault the window on that last one, so they went out this way, but what made me laugh extra hard was because when he collided with the window, like it looked like he was doing like a lot of this, you know what I mean, like trying to get in, and that was exactly what he was doing. He came in chat and said that after. He was like, yeah, I ran out of mouse space because I thought you were gonna vault the window, and then I tried to make a play with that. But you can actually see it, like you can see in the video, you can see someone like trying to pick up their mouse and put it down. But it just made it 10 times funnier, because that's what I was thinking was happening. I was like, we just won another 50-50 that I'm already laughing my ass off about winning like 8 million in a row. And then like seeing that, I'm just like, no way. That was so funny. But it was funny that he got to come in and confirm that. He was still so far ahead in that game after that, that like we literally had like 2 chases later that game that were also really long, where he was like basically like, let's just go, let's because somebody was dead. There's still like 3 gens there's 2 people dead. I mean, there is like a second survivor dead now. There's still like 3 gens left. It was like, because the other survivors are going down really fast. It was hilarious. I just got lucky as fuck that whole game. Just kept winning every 50-50. Like chases later on too, and then he got like, I remember I laughed my ass off later on because we were looping at the semi-truck and he got auto-aimed. Like I actually should have gotten hit after winning a bunch of 50-50s. It's just like how killer is, you know? They already win a bunch of 50-50s, and then when you should get the hit, a fucking auto-aim kicks in. And then I'm laughing my ass off again. But the other thing too that I felt okay to like laugh my ass off as well was like we were getting obliterated, somebody's already dead. The killer already played nice multiple times. Because a lot of times when you're winning a bunch, you're a little focused, even though if it's really funny, but at the same time it's like, alright, like this is just... Yeah, especially if like all the gens are flying, you always feel like a little bad. You're like, damn dude, it's like 4 gens on it, this guy doesn't have a hook yet. That always feels a little bit, especially because you're just winning 50-50 after 50-50, but That one, it was just like, we already had the AFK teammate from start to finish that was already dead, the other 2 people hooked, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like all the things set up where it was just like a completely like carefree environment, and just started laughing my ass off. And yeah, I was ripped too. That might even have been a Monday actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I can actually go look. I have all my stuff downloaded on that hard drive. And see what data I played it on. Dude, that shit was hilarious though. That's the reason I want people to get into DBD though. I'm like, anybody can do that. Like, you look through that whole chase and look for something that's like, I can't do that, or like, oh my god, that's way too hard, or like, that guy's super cracked, there's no way I'd be able to pull it off. It's like, it was literally just running in circles. And it's so much fun. It's like playing cards in that way. It's like playing interactive. It's like not saying cards aren't interactive, but you know what I mean. Because the survivor portion isn't really like mechanically challenging. Oh my god! Isn't really like mechanically challenging compared to Killer. Killer is pretty mechanically challenging. But it also depends on your definition of mechanically challenging. Like if you're a tryhard sweatlord in Destiny, or Destiny 1 or 2, and you used a lot of blinks, you know what I mean? Like actually blinks, you're essentially using nurse blinks, but you also have to shoot at somebody. That's also blinking and shooting at you. You know? So, it also depends on what you think is mechanically challenging and Killer as well. Also, dude, Shoops, thank you so much. What's up, Bongalicious Juice? I'm about to go, no, I'm not. I'm about to smoke in like an hour, I should say. About an hour away from smoking. Shoops, thank you so much, mate. What survivor do you want me to play? They subscribed at tier 1. I have other survivors in the game too, so if you want me to play James or something, let me... Oh, fuck! Let me hear it. Because I has James... Is there a pallet over here? Or is it just this one? It's just this one. And the 110 Killer... Yay! Yay! Good one. That would have worked, I think, if they weren't 110 Killer. Let me just strike one. Do they double back here? I like their hat. Damn it. That was fun, though. Oh no, they died on hook. Oh my god. There is an add-on that makes traps invisible, right? Or am I just being a dumbass from start to finish? I am a dumbass, so this is not surprising, but... You know what's funny, Shoes? Back in 2020, I was like, once I get used to no perks, I'm gonna run no mither. And I ran no mither for 12 straight days. And then I got 3 Onis in a row. It was like, I'm never doing this again. Not like never doing this again, but once the blood points are spent and whatnot, and I'm gonna do build requests, I will do no mither. Like, I won't refuse to do it, but I want to do it if we have a full party. I don't want to subject solo queues to that. You know? So like, if we have a full lobby, I'd be like, alright, I can do no mither. Is that a speedy gal? We shall find out. Damn. I can never unhear this. No, mother. Uh-oh, do I get this in time? It's going to be close. I don't think so, actually. Yes, I do. Ebola Rat said let them die, though. They're being cool. And I can't get them off because I'm not even full health. Autocorrect ate your mom. Yeah, it's funny, it's like, because we were talking about trash. I mean, I need to make that video, but we were talking about trash talk too much or I talk about trash talk too much because I always think trash talk is fine and really fun. As long as it stays trash talk and not bleed over into personal shit. That's shit talk, you know? But somebody brought up yo mama jokes. That somebody said to them something about like doing this is like why your mom's out in the corner or something. And I was like, well okay. I was like, that's kind of like granddaddy or grandfathered into like yo mama jokes. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't really know. I think that is kind of fine too. That's different than like, I hope your mom dies of specific illness. You know what I mean? That's different, you know. But that's not really a yo mama joke either. Shamu or Shamo, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. The same with Davis. I think, yeah, I didn't say Davis, right? They were the hunters in that last game. That was good stuff. Genuine question. Oh. You know what's fun? You gotta think about it. If they play like that, you gotta think if they want to play like the survivor side of playing killer. You're like, hell yeah, I'm just gonna go put someone on the thing and then put my traps down and then... It's like super chill. Not for the survivors, but... ASAB. All survivors are bastards. They don't say ASAB for nothing. Who's they? They just say ASAB. I didn't come up with that. I didn't actually. It was Dresden. Point fingers at Dresden. Thank you, Dresden, for coming up with that, though. He had ASAB in his stream title that was All Survivors Are Bastards. And I was like, dude, we gotta make this a stream team. And he was like, hell yeah. I love Dresden. Ever go follow Dresden as well. Let me give him a shout out really quick. It's 051, right? I always just think Dresden. I think, yeah, it is. There we go. 051. Oh, yeah, who's coming up next? So we got Cartography, McDonald, and CJ. Oh, hey, Bowler Rat, you can, we get one game at a time, but, nice. But you can press exclamation join and it'll put you right back in the queue. Because a lot of times people can play, like, almost back-to-back games. Sometimes that happens, too, if there's, like, nobody there. Right, and CJ, here we go. Nice. We have a completely open list, actually. We got 3 open spots for next game. If anyone wants in. Who did Shoes want me to play? I forgot. Which survivor? No problem, Sebastian. Like I said, if you want to play again, just type exclamation join. I'll put you back in the queue. Oh, yeah. There we go. Fresh and so clean. Shout out to Kai or Neactus LC. Making me play Steve all those years ago. That's how Steve became the main. Kai always wanted me to play Steve, and I was like, ah, okay. I like Steve. Hey, Chris, just type exclamation, or if you want to play, just type exclamation join. You can, and when you play, send me a friend request. If you're on Steam, my friends list is full. My friend request list might be full, but you can join through Steam anyway. There's a green button on the right hand side that says join game. When you go to my profile, you press that one, and it'll send me a thing that's like, this person's trying to join up here. You always sing this song to your dogs after their bath. Yep, you actually do have to give dogs baths. You don't really have to bathe cats that much. Oh my god. And now I can't even think about it now. Is it... You guys have to have seen that comment, right? Like, everyone watches some type of, like, cute video at some point. Like, here comes, like, a kitty, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, let me watch the kitty. And then there's... this comment is, like... I love it. This comment's a meme by itself, but the meme is so funny and so true. Where, it's the guy from that viral video that's actually fake. It's CGI. A lot of people don't know that. But it's the guy that's, gets out of his car and runs in front of the tornado, and he's like, it's fucking huge! And there's, like, the picture of him and the tornado in the background. And, it has the picture of him, and it's like, here it comes, and the tornado is, like, comments that say, this is animal abuse, and people like this shouldn't even have animals, and stuff like that. Because it's so true. You can literally just have a video of, like, a cat sitting there doing nothing but, like, scratching its own belly. And there's gonna be someone in the comments that's like, this is animal abuse, and people like this shouldn't have animals. And it's really funny. Especially with cats, because cats do not tolerate shit. If a cat doesn't like something, that cat's gonna run. Or very clearly, if it's like, it's very clear if a cat is in defense pose, because it's like ears are back, and it's not like on its back. It won't be rolled over on its back, exposing its belly. If a cat feels threatened in any way, you know what I mean? Like, this is what's funny. But there's always gonna be a comment that's like, the cat hates it. This is animal abuse. It's like, what? The cat is on its back, exposing its belly. The cat does not hate that. Hey, Chloe Kitten. That's funny timing. It's a fault, mate. I appreciate it. No, I don't have a cat. Big Sag. I love cats, though. I had a roommate that had 2 cats for years. It felt like they were my cats almost. Because he was my roommate for years. But once I moved out of New York City last year, essentially I didn't have cats anymore. Aw. Thomas and Truman, I miss them. Originally it was Thomas and Alex, but then Alex passed away, and then he got Truman. Tom and Alex are both black cats, and then Truman is a white and orange cat. Like, kind of like a cow in terms of, like, pattern design. Yeah, Tiffany's being nice. Yeah, bartending in Times Square for years. I just moved back last year. Unfortunate reason, though. I got a squatter. I paid their rent for 8 months. But it was either that or still pay their rent for 8 months on top of the lawyer fees to get them out. So once my lease was done, I just left. Had that apartment for 11 years. Big Sag. 255 Fort Washington apartment in 1-3. It was basically on the corner of Fort Wash and 171. 168 was the subway stop. It's funny just being able to, like, say, you're like, this was my address, but I don't live there anymore, so it's funny just being able to be like, yeah. Yeah, I love the Heights. I loved working in Times Square, too, because who the fuck would go to Times Square if you didn't work there? But when you work in Times Square, it's fun, because then you can go drink for free. Well, if you're the bartender. It's hard to hook up people and then get free drinks if you're a server. But that's why this is one of the many reasons bartending has a lot more, like, positives, in my opinion, at least. Because there's an argument to be made that serving gets more money for less work. It doesn't make more money, but, like, the money-to-work ratio. Because bartending is probably, like, 50% more work. Maybe even in some cases twice as much work. For only like 20% more money. And that's what I mean by, like, the ratio is worse. I'm like, yeah, but like the problems that serving causes gives me anxiety. I never had anxiety bartending. Because the problem with serving is, like, a lot of the issues that arise weren't your fault, and a lot of the ways to fix the issues are out of your hands. You know what I mean? And that just gives me too much anxiety. Everyone makes mistakes. It's not like I was perfect. I never made a mistake. No, I didn't have any mistakes too, obviously, but I'd be like, you know, why is my burger taking 25 minutes? Like, it's cooked to medium or medium even rare even, which is even funnier. Why is it taking 25 minutes, you know? And you're like, I don't know, because all the orders I put in before are after your order out. You don't tell them that, but in your head you're like, I don't know what's going on. I can go to the kitchen and check again. Like, but this is what I mean by the problems that arise you didn't have anything to do with, and the way to solve the problem is out of your hands. You have to be a manager for that. Where's the manager? I just hate that. And I genuinely feel like the customers treat the bartenders with more respect. And it's not like I got disrespected all the time as a server. It's just like, I feel like when people sit at the bar, it almost just seems like they're more interested in, like, just like you. It sounds weird. Because I'm not like, they're interested in me. That's not what I'm saying either. It's just like, with servers, it can be a lot more, this is just the server, the order taker, essentially. Whereas bartenders, I feel like they always feel like they can... They don't mean you have to have a conversation with everybody, but... I feel like there's less of a barrier of, like, I can't say this or that if you're a bartender. But that has more to do with the people that actually sit at the bar versus people that'll sit at a table, you know? Like, if people sit at the bar, they're not gonna care that you're swearing or this or that. And, like, one joke that I always made every single day, well, if I was at work that day, because I wasn't always at work at 4:20, and you can't serve alcohol past 4 a.m. That's why all the bars shut down at 4 a.m. Although, there's a place around Times Square, I think it's on, like, 52nd Street, called McCoy's, and they stay open past 4 a.m. only for employees in the area. Because, like, it sucks if you want to go get a drink and you close down, and by the time you're done, there's nowhere to get a drink. So you could go in McCoy's. You could get in past. But they had to know you and know that you worked in the area, but then they knew you, you know. They knew you worked in the area. And there was literally, like, all you could really get was, like, Jameson and, like, Bud Light. You know? I mean, there's tons of Irish pubs, yeah, but it is an Irish pub. Yeah, it is, yeah. But like I said, there's tons of this. What's another Irish pub I know? Does Langan's have a Clover on the front of it, too? Because McCoy's is not actually in Times Square. It's north of Times Square, just a little bit. Whereas Langan's is... Well, Langan's not in Times Square either, technically. But Langan's is actually in the Times Square area. Because you know how Times Square area is, like, between 40th and 47th? Between 6th and 8th? Can I get there in time? What if they were able to unhook themselves, though? Just like... I almost couldn't get them for a sec. I almost fucked that up. Yeah, exactly. And Langan's on 47th. Between 6th and 7th. Across the street from the Night Hotel, because that's where I worked at the time. When we go to Langan's. Langan's? This is the story. I'm obviously still salty about this. And this is why I had FOMO the entire time. And every night I was pretty much going out when I worked. Dang it. Because I had just gone out. I had just started working there. It was the first time I worked in Times Square. And I had gone out like 3 nights in a row. This is when I was a server as well. So once again, I couldn't really get hookups either. But we had just gone to Langan's the night before. So I was like, all right, no. Because they're like, we're going to Langan's. Do you want to come with? And I'm like, all right, no. You know, I'm fine. I'm going home. And then I come to work the next day and they're like, dude, guess who we saw at Langan's last night? It was Craig Robinson. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And they're like, yeah, he was super nice. We all got pictures with him. And they're all showing me the pictures they got with Craig Robinson. And I'm just sitting there like... I think I went out every single day for like the next month. I think I literally went out every single day after work for like the next month. I never got to meet Craig Robinson. That sucks, too. I love Craig Robinson. He's in a lot of stoner movies, too, on top of The Office, obviously, but I'm just like, no! God damn it. I'm forever jealous. CJ just wants us to leave, yeah. CJ's taking it. We could, oh, but this sucks, though. CJ just taking one for the team. But it was CJ's wishes. I don't want to be like, no! And then not. Yeah, and that's the thing is they wanted me to go out. I just said no. I was the reason. That's why I got the FOMO, like, for the rest of the time I lived there. I didn't even drink anymore, and I was still going out after work every single time. I had to go to the Dutch Fred's, actually. I felt less guilty going there. Because the other bartenders would try to hook me up with some type of food, but it's always really hard to hook you up with food without, like, the manager getting involved somehow. But at the Dutch Fred's, I think it was the day after Christmas, because we always have to work a lot. Yeah, ready for open lobbies. My screen prob. Hey, let's go. Or Tiffany. Yeah, I was like, we're in open lobbies. I was like, that can probably definitely help a lot. I am for real. But that's actually probably the biggest reason why they probably thought Swift too, is that we just left and left somebody on hook. That is such a Swift thing to do. That's why I was like, no, they're gonna think we're just leaving. But I also wanted to respect their wishes. They were on hook. They were like, I swear to fuck, if somebody dies, try. I've been in that scenario too. And then you watch the killer get a 4K. There's nothing wrong with it. This is video games, but you're like, I should have just died. Here we go. Oh yeah, who's coming up on the list? Let me see this. CJ just played Ebola Rat, Sebastian Cole, and then yes. Okay, QRL. QRL, we can get you in, but you do have to type. Oh, they sent me an invite. You can't send me an invite. You have to join. Please don't do that. But you have to. Whoops, I forgot. And I'm used to there being cash shuffle. But you have to press exclamation join and it'll put you in the queue. Sent me an invite. No, see, that's what he just did. But I was reading it this time. Where's Ebola at? We need to get Ebola back in here. Alcoholics are nicer than the average restaurant goer. Where's Ebola at? Is Ebola still here? See, this is the only sad thing is what if they readied up and then left and went AFK? And now they're going to miss their turn. Oh, nice. Here we go. Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Actually, I do have to kind of pee again. I'm starting to drink too much water, but that's not a good thing. You got to drink a lot of water. But I'll get water when I smoke, because I have a little bit more water left. Yeah, the timing. Let's go. Oh yeah, needed. I'm gonna make a map guide for every skill map. Eventually. Working on Toba Landing right now. Hey. Love that song. Need to put it on a random now though. Wait. We got the same one as last time. Actually, might as well. Might as well. Yeah, so it's always like stuck. I'm gonna see if I can work on both this summer. If I can work on like single tile videos, go one at a time like I was doing last summer. While working on long videos. That's what I was not able to do last summer. Couldn't manage my time good enough. That was one of the reasons I shortened the stream as well to 4 hours and 20 minutes. I feel like I was overworking myself, and that might have been the reason I had seizures. I'd never had seizures before and haven't had them since, so I'm taking medication for it now, but trying to find a root cause, and it's like, maybe I'm just overworking myself. I want to be a full-time content creator. You feel like you can't ever work hard or too hard, you know? And all of a sudden you have seizures and you're like, what the hell? Nice, good stuff. Can't see from here. That's funny. I was like, which shrine did we get? I actually can't see. Because we're on the backside. And the rock is guarding the window. And the hook is guarding the other window. No, we're... Oh, shit. There's Ebola rat. Oh, okay, no. I shall take it. Oh, I might as well run. Uh-oh. I think she took it from Shack one, right? I thought she took it from Shack. Oh, she's over there. Nice. Right, unneeded. I feel like they all need to get made, actually. That's the thing. One for every single, because I want to make a video that's like why you should try DVD in whatever year all the guides are done. And eventually I can just go killer by killer with all those same clips. So I'll give like a 20-minute rundown on how to loop a specific killer with some certain specific examples, and then like organize all the clips by map, so you could literally be like, what do you do against Huntress on Gideon? You know what I mean? And then you could just go to the Huntress guide and then go on the timestamps and go to Gideon and then go look for it. Or through it. You can do that eventually. That's why I've been highlighting like every single Survivor game I play for a while now. Because for a while, up until like 2023, I was not highlighting games on maps that I already had a guide for. Right, those, I feel like those would be easier to actually edit, to be fair. Organizing it by map would be much easier than organizing it by tile. There's probably another gen back there, right? We're trying to avoid a 3-gen. I think I do have enough distance. Use the deception. Does she go this way? No, she went that way. Hey, it didn't matter. Oh god, that was good shit. Which way did she cross over when I missed it? Went this way, didn't see her, went back the other way, didn't see her, and then there she was. Should have just walked back to this little fence here. I was trying to loop back to the other window. Even some of my guides are outdated. They actually just made one change to Eyrie of the Crow's main building. They moved the window from here to this side, which does significantly weaken that window. But I could always just get a few chases on it and then make a short guide. That's why I like making the short tiles as well. The old Haddonfield guide's completely out of date, but I took that out of the playlist and then like renamed it something like, this is out of date. You know? $66 what? We don't have a gen back here. I wasn't gonna do it yet, but I just wanted to be sure. Huh. Oh god. Well, that's just for this month as well. I have a extension in the About Me thing that shows like the different ones for like week or day, week, month, year, all time. Because I didn't like that it made me choose between like, because all time always felt like there's no way I'm going to be able to do that. Weekly felt like changing way too often. So I felt like monthly was the same, but I also like showing respect to people with all time. So found that thing to put down in the About Me section that has like all the stats, so to speak. It's cool. What do you call that? A widget? Is that what you call it? Yeah, we definitely 3-gen'd over here. Another gen over there. Damn it, I could have actually... Ooh. Do I have enough distance to make it to that window? I don't think so. Oh god. So I have to try to get away with a mind game here. I don't know if I made it. She's moving fast. Wonder if she has, no, because I'm... Damn. Did I just miss out my pathing that much, or was she fast? Or maybe she... No, it couldn't have evolved into perk. Damn. How did I misjudge that so hard? Usually I know misjudging a little bit because I'm a dumbass, but I misjudged that completely. That wasn't even close to the window. Oh, she was fast. That's what I'm thinking, but I can't think of anything that would make her faster in that scenario. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, damn, did I just misjudge that, like, super hard? Because I was like, maybe she has play with her food. I'm like, no, I'm the obsession. Oh, I guess it could still be play with her food, technically, right? Because she hadn't M1 to me yet. I was just sick. On Houndmaster, I haven't seen enough for her, to be fair. I need to test results. The only thing I saw that I thought was annoying, I won't lie, because I know Scott Junn doesn't like going against Houndmaster and thinks she's broken. Not like as strong as Nurse or Blight, but just like, he actually said, he was like, I know this sounds like the Entitled Survivor main thing. This is when I started thinking about it, the Entitled Survivor main take. He was talking about how it's not like too OP, it's just like extremely unfun to go against. But the only thing I saw that I thought was like, wow, that absolutely should get changed was on Ormond. And it's on any window, but you know how the dog can like vault the window pretty much instantly? It can also drop pretty much instantly, and that's what I thought was broken as fuck. So like I was on Ormond and I vaulted the top window, and you know how you like have the fall, like your momentum taking you down, and then when you land you like can't move for a few seconds? The dog flung through the window and just like flung down on top of me, and I was like, what? Like it didn't act as if like you know, like even how killers, when killers vault a window, they still like drop like regular momentum. This dog like shot like in an instant down to the bottom, and I was like, bruh, that is terrible. That was the only thing I've seen so far that I thought was actually kind of broken. I actually think she's pretty fun to play against, but there definitely are scenarios where it feels like there was no right thing you could do. That's why Vecna's actually my least favorite killer to play against. That's my Survivor, or Entitled Survivor take. My Entitled Survivor opinion is, I think Vecna should have to wait 5 seconds before casting another spell. Because it's unfun to outplay the skulls just to get hit by the hand, not even 5 seconds later. And in my head, I'm like, would that really even nerf him that bad? That's why I kind of wish that. Although I'll be honest, what I really wish should be changed, and I wouldn't even whine about that if it wasn't. Dude, I forget, I remember where these doors are, but at least we can cleanse now. Oh, she wants me to open the door because it's probably sick, right? Oh, I see. It's already done. Let's go. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Horser? Everybody go follow Horser. He's like literally. I've not. You know what's funny? Because I used to be world number 2 Nemesis. He's world number 2 Nemesis right now. I'm like 5 or 6 or something. I love Nemesis too. I just haven't been playing much Killer, but Horser is a much better Nemesis than I ever was. Like, this is not like one of these like, aha, see, it's like, no, Horser is much better Nemesis than I ever was. But I just never actually got to see San play. I always thought it was funny. He's always been like this giant mystery to me. And now, like, and Horser is world number 2 right now, and it's catching up, actually. Last time I checked, he was, like, actually closing in on San. But it's funny, I was just like, huh. So I was like, I still haven't seen San play yet. This guy's just, like, one giant mystery. But we're talking about the public leaderboards for, like, Nemesis whipdowns. I have, like, 15,000. Horser has, like, twice as many as I do. And I'm, like, number 5 or 6 or something, and he's, like, number 2. And he has, like, twice as many. That's why I'm like, okay, yeah, he's... Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And I don't know if he streams or anything like that either, to be fair. That guy was on controller. Good shit. I'll give a shout out to Horser really quick. Horser plays Survivor as well, but Nemesis main. He makes Nemesis guides as well, going map by map. On like what you can and can't whip over and slide on over and around. Wait, if Horser had to, did you play much of the Nemi in the 2v8? I know the queue times were really long, so a lot of people weren't. But if Horser is still here, remember that back area? I was whining. I was full diaper mode. Like, I remember seeing in the corner of my eye like 8 baby rages. Because anyone here, if you've never been here before, if I'm ever whining over the video game, like I encourage anyone to roast me for it. We call this the roommate rule. Because my roommate would be walking by to do some laundry, just like that, yeah. He'd be walking by to do some laundry, and like we've all been there where the DVD has tons of BS, right? But he doesn't see the BS that happened, like, and that we vault a window and get hit like 15 steps past the window by an M1. You know what I mean? Like, we've all been there. But all he sees when he's walking by is 33-year-old man like, what the fuck was that? Are you fucking kidding me? And then he laughs at me, and then I think it's funny. So I was like, well, we need more of this. So I was like, this is what friends are for, to roast me if I'm like, you know what I mean? If I'm like whining over the video game. Even though if it's BS, so we call it like unjustifiable whining or justifiable whining. Doesn't matter. The roommate rule is I can get roasted for whining. Even if it's like your first time in chat, doesn't matter. Like, that's a real friend I know I have that's gonna roast me if I'm whining. Wait. Sorry, who's next on the list? ADHD takeover for a second. Oh, and what I was really whining about, I was like, what were we talking about? That back area on Saloon. That behind the gallows, that where they added like the LT wall with 2 pallets and then like 2 more double pallets. You know that cactus part? That there's usually not a pallet that can spawn on any of those weird cactuses things, but they could in the 2v8. I'd never thought about that, but like I could not whip over that, and like I was like, every time I tried, I'm like, I think I'm just bad, but like, and then I started really whining because that whole back area was BS, and I'm like, we shouldn't spawn in tier 1 because I was still in tier 1, and that's made it 10 times worse. I was like, I would have at least hit one of these if I was in tier 3, and then that's when I got whining about, and then I remember seeing like 8 baby rages on the side of my view, and then I was laughing at that. That's why I was like, fuck. But dude, that spot was like the worst thing ever for Nemesis, and I was whining so hard about it. I literally stopped playing Nemesis for like the rest of for 2 days because of that one spot. I was like, dude, because you could not. I was like, I don't know if I'm just bad. I was like, maybe he had better luck with that. I was like, because I could not whip over that cactus at all. And there was 2 pallets on it, on top of the other 2 pallets, on top of the LT wall with 2 more pallets. And I was just like, I was so annoyed. And I was like, man, I remember saying this live. I was like, I wonder if Horser has played on this map yet and sees if there's anything you can do at this area with the web. That fucking cactus kept swallowing my, but I didn't get a chance to chase over there in tier 3, and the next bunch of games I played as Nemesis on Saloon, I didn't even go near that fucking area. So I was like, fuck that area. I don't even want. And I was like, maybe Horser actually could whip over that. Like, That's the thing too, is like he even said he didn't get a chance to play that, but the 2v8 the queue times are super long, and then you might not get Saloon or super long for Killer. That's why I was like, you probably might not even got a chance to play it, and he hadn't, unfortunately. I only did it the one time, and I was like, dude, this is fucking terrible. I was baby raging so hard. I do still think that he should spawn in tier 3, but I'm biased. I'm obviously an Emmy main. A lot of people say tier 2, but he should spawn in tier 3 for that. Wait, who's in the list again? I know I've done this. Wait, Sebastian, CJ. We need to get CJ in here. Wait, these 3 just played, I think, right? I gotta boot them all! And then... I think we do. We usually do 1 game at a time. You guys can join back in the queue if you want. You just type exclamation join, it'll put you right back in the queue. I gotta make sure I get CJ in here, though. Really quick. You guys might even be able to get right back in here. I gotta remove, I hate removing players. But make sure you just type in, yeah, make sure you get CJ. We gotta make sure we go through the process because it gives everybody a chance to play. Instead of people being like, oh, no one's trying to join. It's like, yeah, but people might not want to join because it looks like it's full. Because I used to do it that way. You could just join and play until somebody else wanted to, but then people wouldn't, they'd be like, oh, we thought you were just playing with them because we've been playing with them for 4 games. And you're like, ah, I see. I see the problem here. All right, I need to clear the list, though. And then we do have 1 open spot if anyone wants. I'm going to ready up, actually. Now to get back in. Oh my god, what the fuck is in my eye? Dude, I'm having nightmares and PTSD from that stupid back area on Saloon. That area was so dumb. They had 2 double pallets, and then they put 2 pallets on top of the already longer LT wall. Like the LT wall you can get in the town area. They put one of those behind the gallows area, but they put a pallet on each side of the LT wall. But it still had the breakable door that you couldn't break because you're in tier 1. Or you could break it, but you have to punch it instead of whip it. And then they put 2 other tiles right there. They had double pallets. So there was literally 6 pallets and 2 windows. And like this big an area. And it was like, dude, this is so bad. I was like, I have an anti-loop killer and I can't do shit with this. I was so annoyed. Yeah, do you remember that, Freehole? I think you were here, right? Then I stopped playing Nemesis for a few days. And then he wandered back in. I got that itch again because I love Nemi. He's so much fun to play. He's like the only killer that you can really M2 in like every scenario. And it's still really not throwing. It is throwing sometimes if you miss it point blank, but once again, it's more fun to try to hit him in a whip at point blank than the M1. And most of the time you're just trying to hit that because you're trying to infect them at point blank. You're like, no. Because I don't want them to get to some window and now I'm infecting them, which gives them an extra sprint burst and I'm still behind the window and I have to catch up for 3 gens worth of time before I'm even in distance to whip again. I love Nemi though, he's so much fun. Can't wait to spend the blood points. Nemi is going to be a P100. Nemi is going to be the jumpsuit Jake for killer. I've already decided this. You know how, so for jumpsuit Jake, the first few games I play, I always smoke right before I go live, so I'm always stoned as fuck. I always say I'm stoned as fuck, and then someone one of these days will be like, we're gonna go to TwitchCon one day. I thought you smoked more than this, you lightweight. And I'm like, yeah, I smoke often, but I don't really smoke that much. But I smoke right before I go live, and that's the biggest smoke of the whole day. And I always play as jumpsuit Jake, so if you ever appears in any of the videos, I'm always like stoned, like this. Looking at the screen. Well, I think I'm gonna do the same thing with Nemi. We spend all the blood points on Five Nights at Freddy's and get him to P100. But I think I'm gonna smoke and then play Nemi as warm-up. And just be stoned Nemesis. So as you're playing Nemi and you're just sitting there like, I can't wait. I can't wait to play so much more Killer. It is going to be so much fun. Perks and add-ons and Killer is just going to be so much fun. I don't give a shit about Survivor. Or like perks and add-ons on Survivor. Killer. There's so much fun stuff you can do. I don't usually do the accelerate the printing, but I do on the very first one. I always want to have one in my hand. And then the rest of them can go. I remember seeing in one of Horser's videos too, and I remember thinking, I'm like, yeah, I always thought about that, but I never actually corrected that error until I saw Horser's video. This is also what I mean by, I'm like, he's a way better Nemesis than I am. But like that scenario when they're in front of you and they throw a pallet, and you purposely break the pallet instead of hitting them with the whip. Unless they're going to go down, obviously. But if they're full health or not infected yet, you break the pallet first. Like, you purposely don't hit them, you hit the pallet. Because they gain so much distance with the sprint burst, and you're behind a pallet, and you have to then take the whip out again. And hit the pallet. It's like, no, hit the pallet while they're right there in front of you. and then catch up and faster, and then hit them with the whip again, and then you're still behind them because it didn't want a pallet you had to break. And I'm like, dude, because that happened a lot when I was playing Nemesis. I remember being like, I wonder if I should do this instead. But that's the type of stuff that he has in his YouTube videos. It's like, do this because you're gonna be this much further behind, and he has like direct footage to be able to be like, look how much further behind I was here. Yeah, I just like slammed the cup on the desk and moved the mouse a little bit. Did you see that? I'll try to do it again. Think about getting a new keyboard at some point too. I want to get one of those smaller keyboards. What do they call it? A 60% gaming keyboard? So it only has like the bare necessities essentially. From escape to F12 and from control to control. None of the arrows, none of the home page or number, none of that. Yay! I'm being Sweaty Swift. Did you see that Sweaty Swift action? OMG. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about getting another. I'm not going to throw my keyboard out. But I'm just thinking, like, eventually I'm going to have to update and get a new PC. My PC's from 2018. I'm rocking a 1080 Ti. Works great, too. I don't really drop frames much. I mean, DBD makes you drop frames, but that's a DBD issue, not me actually dropping frames. But I cannot run Windows 11. I can still keep running Windows 10, but at some point I'm going to need to upgrade. And that's when I think I'll get a 60% keyboard. Although, honestly, you know how people always say that when you have to upgrade your PC, do not get 11 nice. I'll be knowing people always say... Okay, nice. Oh, nice. I was gonna go try to take the hit, but... That's what I'm saying, McDonald, but... I'm just saying eventually I'm gonna have to update my PC or get a new one. At some point. But I don't really see a benefit. People would always say when they upgrade their PC, they keep the second one and they use it... Or the first one, and they use it as a second one, as like a streaming PC. I literally can't find an upside to that. It just sounds like it'd be more headaches than help. And and that's the other thing too, is like if you're gonna have two PCs, you might as well have the stronger PC be the streaming one, which means you're gonna use the weaker PC to actually game on. And it's like, this is what I mean. I'm like, I can't find a benefit to that, really. I've always heard about, like, a 2 streaming PC setup, and I'm like, what is the benefit to that? Yeah, it doesn't impact the game, exactly, but that's why I don't see, like... But it's already doing so much other stuff. And even then, like, can't you... I mean, DVD's max frames is 120, but... My capture card is the one that's in my motherboard. I think its pass-through only goes up to 120 frames a second. What if you were, like, playing something that... You had, like, a 240... hertz monitor, you know? You're playing like PUBG or something. Or CSGO, I don't know, like, what games have up to 240? I don't even know. I think you might be able to get up that high in Destiny, but Destiny, my monitor only goes up to 120 anyway. But I know it's supposed to split it, it's just like I don't get why. Unless you were gonna, I guess, yeah, unless for some reason you wanted to play at max settings on 240 frames a second. While streaming, but at the same time, that's why I don't get how you'd be able to do that. Because I don't think the pass-through even goes up to that high. It only goes up to like 120, I think. The weaker one. Wait. No, that was dumb, because it's just going to close again, right? I was just doing that out of habit. I wasn't even looking. I had one in my hand. I was like, is it time to smoke yet? As if I couldn't get any more dumb. I was like, wait, it's just about to be time for me to get more dumb. But audio specifically, that was the other thing. Or I was like, that just sounds like a huge headache. To combine the audios in two, then you'd have to get one of those mixer things, right? But I always thought the mixer things have a slight audio delay from what I've heard. A teeny little bit. I'm really susceptible to that. Picky I am. Same with like screens. If there's any type of input lag, I'm like, this sucks. Like TVs. It does add a delay, yes, yeah. Oh yeah, voice meter. I used that for a little bit and I got rid of it. What am I using now? Thank you, Joy Potato Salad. He was the one that put me on the voice meter banana, and then I was talking about that, and he was like, try this one instead. And that one has no delay. It's stream.gg or something. No, I have Equalizer Oppo actually, but that's because I'm a headphone nerd. Aww. I made the mistake of looking up newer headphones, but I don't have the Connect for newer headphones anymore. Now the cool thing is this pair still gets referenced. I was like, because the pair that it looks like I would absolutely love, and this sucks because I bring the first pair up a lot. So when I worked in Times Square on 47th, at Friedman's when I was bartending, because I worked on 47th twice, at the Night Hotel, that was a place called Maple at the time, although it changed owners, so it's definitely not Maple anymore. And then I worked on the other side of Times Square on 47th Street, because that was between 6th and 7th, the other side was between 8th and Broadway. And Hotel Edison at Friedman's is a gluten-free place. And Audio 46 sells all those, like, all headphones. Like, not just audiophile, but they have, like, the toppest of top-of-the-line audiophile. And they would come into my bar a lot, so I go hang out with them, and then I ended up buying a pair of earbuds from them. And then I started convincing them to try to loan me headphones so I could do some more reviews, because we got a bunch of what we called suit wankers, because Morgan Stanley's base is across the street, because there was a hurricane in the 80s, and most financial institutions stayed downtown, but Morgan Stanley moved up to 47th Street. Just like all that, so I could sit there and talk up a bunch of really expensive headphones and then they go buy them. Like the Audio 46 sold like 20 pairs of Susvara just because of me talking to suit wankers, you know? So I got to keep a few pair actually that really didn't sell well or like really at all. But the Meze Empyrean was one pair that was like the best pair, one of the best pairs I ever listened to. So it was big sad when they had me give them back. It's like, no, I was hoping I got to keep this pair. But the Meze Empyrean 2, apparently people are saying is like one of the best pair. And I'm like, no, I don't have a hookup anymore, so I can't hear it. That's big sag. I don't live in New York City anymore. But the good thing is they were comparing it. They were saying that's like the most fun pair for that price range, whereas this is the most like analytical pair for that price range. And I was like, haha. But this pair didn't sell well though because the Susvara. If you have thousands of dollars to spare on a pair of headphones or to spend on a pair of headphones, you don't give a shit that this one only costed $3,500. Right now, this one only goes for like $1,100, but that's because it didn't sell well. Whereas headphones do not get cheaper if they're selling well. Like the Sennheiser HD 800S, I think that's the best gaming pair of headphones in the world. And it's great for music too, but compared to other like the Empyrean or the LCD4 or this like the Hexy, stuff like that, like it does. I don't think it's as good for musically, but its soundstage was so big and its imaging was so perfect that for gaming it was like the best. It's a little bit harder to drive though. You need a little bit beefier of an amp for that. Like you can't just get like a $100 amp, unfortunately, for the Sennheiser HD 800S. But wait, who are we trying to get in here? Hey, there's nobody in the queue. If anybody, wait, that's McDonald. That is McDonald. Let's go. So if anybody wants in, you gotta type exclamation join. It'll put you in the queue. Probably gonna smoke after next game. But we can probably ready up though. Is QR still here? Are you ready up? Oh, but they were saying this pair was more like analytical and the other pair was like more fun to listen to. Kiwara, I gotta boot ya. I don't know if you're not ready or not. Although they technically played the last game anyway. So technically they had to leave the party first and then ready up in the first place. Technically, but I would just feel like a dick doing that. No, they gotta ready back up. Oh yeah, that can help. Yeah, for sure. There's definitely been times where I've been like hiding somewhere, and then some teammate like randomly, and I'm like, "Oh, nice, they saw me. They knew where I was." Oh, you got to ready up though. Booted the other guy for not readying up. Unfortunately, it's not just because he hadn't not readied up, but technically we do one game at a time. God, that pair looks awesome too, the Meze Empyrean. Fiendish 2, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, but that's the thing though, is why this pair didn't sell well and why it went. Oh, that's why I got talking about the Sennheiser HD 800 now. So when that pair came out, it was like $1,400, and I think it's like $1,800 now. No, they made like teeny little adjustments, but not. It's really like cosmetic adjustments they did. The sound signature is the exact same, and it like went up in price. That's why this one going from 3,500 to like 1,100 was like crazy. Even though it performs that well, it's just they came out with this one the same time they came out with the Susvara, which was a $6,000 pair of headphones. And if somebody's going to spend $3,500 pair of headphones, they have a lot of money to just waste, essentially. So like, give me the Susvara. It's better, right? Yeah, give me that one. So this pair didn't sell well like at all, and you can get this pair a lot cheaper than it really should cost, which is awesome. But that's why I got to keep it, because they weren't selling at all. I got to keep this pair over here too. It's Dan Clark audio now. It was Mr. Speaker's Ether 2s, but this pair, same thing, didn't really sell well. I did not get to keep. Oh, I gotta show you guys a picture of the Meze Empyreans though. They're fucking crazy looking. Meze, I'll show you. Well, they look the same as the Empyrean too. Yeah, here we go. Well, it says review, but yeah, look at this shit. $3,000. But look at this shit. Oh, can I just go into the thingy? Where's head amp? Oh no, these are all review. Oh, because I typed in review. There we go. Moon audio is good. Audio 46. This is the story I was just talking about. Oh my god. Because they're on 46th Street, which is in Times Square. Times Square is considered 40th to 47th, in between 8th and 6th. Because 7th and Broadway crosses in Times Square. So if you're at like the southern part of Times Square, you could be in between 6th and Broadway. And then if you're at the northern part of Times Square, you're in between 6th and 7th. And same thing, if you're at the southern part, you could be in between Broadway and, or sorry, 8th and 7th, or 8th and Broadway, the northern part of Times Square. I'm wondering if I can make it around again. I think that's too far. Maybe not. I think this was too far. Yeah, it was, damn. Yeah, I could do it again. No, we're not gonna make it, damn. Hey, we did! They respected. Well, I don't know where to go now. Let's go. Those god palates you can even loop on this map. Hey, I appreciate it, Fiendish. I'm sorry I hadn't had any guides coming out lately. I had to download all my Twitch clips. I like literally just didn't have time for editing. I should have some more time though, because all my editing time I can actually use to edit. Am I so cracked? I'm not. I wish I was cracked. I have like 10,000 hours and I make the most basic errors sometimes. It's terrible. I want more people playing this game. You guys can do this shit better than I can. I know where all the circles are. Well, it sounds like, I know everything that can spawn. That's what it sounds like when you say it like that, but you know what I mean. I know where, like, the easily loopable things are. That's what I love about it. Like, you show anything I ever do to anybody and be like, try to find something that's like, I wouldn't be able to do that. That guy's way too cracked. You'll never find anything like that. At least how I play. But it's fun, because when you say that, it's like, why do you even play if it's that boring? It's like, no, it's a lot of fun. But so it's playing cards, you know, playing cards is fun too, and it's not like mechanically challenging. Thanks for the phone, mate. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Run! Oh god. I'll go this way. Can you make this? It is a 110 killer. Yay! Dang it, I wanted to. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna make a YouTube, like, social post coming up soon. I wanted to prove that I could actually maintain a stream schedule for a year. Coming up on 420, it will be. But I've been going live Mondays through Fridays at 4:20 p.m. Allows me time to work before... Because I'm not a full-time... I want to be a full-time content creator, but I work at a dispo right now. Well, I can work 9 to 3. And then get ready, smoke right before I go live. A lot of times I try to pick up doubles because all I'm really supposed to work is on the weekends. But I end up getting scheduled more during the week. That's because they're like, you're always looking for more shifts. And I'm like... you know, because you want to try to be spend as much time on content creation as you can. At the same time, we're like, yeah, you're right. But I just moved back in with my parents, so that should help a bit. I'm gonna pay them $600 a month, and then some bills, obviously, on top of that. They wanted me to move in with them last year, actually, after I moved out of New York City, but I hate bringing this up because it always feels like I'm shaming people, but I didn't ever want to be like, feel like I'm moving back in with mom and dad, and it always, you know, it always feels like I'm shaming people, which I'm not, you know. It's just like, I know how wild I was. I'm not anywhere near as wild as I used to be, but... But they were hitting me with, like, you're paying a landlord rent when you could just pay us rent and help us retire. And I was like, this is a really good point. So, I dragged my feet for a year and I just moved back in. Like, literally this weekend, I just moved back in. Hey, Penzi's here. Penzi's the GOAT. What stream were we talking about, Penzi? I think it might have been Epidemic stream, actually, speaking of which. Also, what's up, Day? Day is here, too. Oh. We were both here. Uh-oh. That's not looking very promising. What do I do there? Oh my god, they did get her off. And it's Starstruck. That sucks. Got her off, though. If everybody else wants to go off, then I want to go down there and take my turn. On the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. On the catwalk. Yeah, I do my little turn on the catwalk. I have to have that song on the playlist, right? I'm too sexy for my love. Too sexy for my love. Love's going to... Hey. Yeah, it worked! The fake unhook works. I love doing that. Are we gonna make it though? I'm gonna make a video on that as well one of these days because I have a few very, very important scenarios where the fake unhook did work and kind of saved the game. Like, come chase me here. Aw. Huntress looked at me and was like, you want to loop something that's actually risky? You fucker? And I was like, what do you mean? I'm being super brave. I'm camping the freezer. This is a window. They call it Gideon pallet plant. And I was going to loop the window, see? I was being brave. It's not the strongest tile on the map. Who said that? They're lying. They just want attention. They're putting clickbait in there to get more views. If somebody was saying that the window is actually the strongest tile on Gideon pallet plant. Can you imagine putting clickbait? That is dishonesty. Well, that escalated quickly. No! Were they exposed? I'm sorry, Twinkle Toes. Thanks, Beckett. Sometimes it just works. It's always worth a shot. If you know you're gonna have to trade, might as well see if I can not trade, possibly. But once again, that's a video I could even, like, make tomorrow if I wanted to. Because all my clips are in one spot. We're not at the fun one, though. I do kind of want to go down to those white fences and or white vans and have some fun. No. Damn it. Oh, Beckett, that's the thing, is it's very random, like, when it happens. There's just, like, such a small scenario, or amount of scenarios where, like, going for a fake unhook even presents itself. Although I feel like it actually does have a high success rate. I feel like I've had that work, like, 10 times. And really kind of drastic scenarios like that. That's why I want to make a video on it. Put all those scenarios in there. I need to start making more shorts as well. Because I keep saying, I want to be a full-time content creator. Here's also me. Hasn't posted a YouTube video in 2 months. Oh, but the ones I'm making are long ones. And you're like, and yeah, you want to be a content creator? Work around that. Make short ones in between the long ones. Work on the short ones while doing the long, you know what I mean? Like, and you're like, you're right. There's also the struggle of trying not to overwork myself. Because that's what I think happened when, and I think that's why I had the seizures in the first place, is I was trying to do all that. But then we shorten the stream to 4 hours and 20 minutes instead of 6 hours. Try to be a meme lord as much as possible. You start the stream at 4:20 and then stream for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Scatter. Like roaches when you turn the light on. I'm not to go. I appreciate the kind words though. What's up, name? Open it, but is there any way we could possibly try to get them off? Oh, they're down low. I see. I think I should probably just leave. I'm sorry, Gold 3 in Apex. I think, because if they're on the top floor, maybe. But I think even if I unhooked them, I don't really see a scenario in which we both don't die. If he could get out, I have no problem sacrificing myself to get somebody else out. I don't give a shit. I have enough escapes. I have enough escapes in this game. How many? I can actually find out how many I have. I was like, I don't know how many I have, but I know it's a lot. They had Eerie Head? I'm so sad. That's why they kept leaving after throwing one. Oh my god, that must have been what happened in the basement. Dang, good stuff. I want to say Giga Chad and Huntress, but couldn't. That was fun. Seraphim Embrace. I'm sorry if I said this wrong. I wanted to try at least say it right. Same with Afflictions. I'm sorry if I ever actually said Afflictions' name. Because they'd followed, I was just talking right to them, so I was like, hey, thanks, mate. But thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Does anybody else want to join? We got 2 open spots if anyone wants in. Or 3 open spots, really, if anybody wants in, because they just played. If anyone wants in, just type exclamation join, I'll put you in the queue. But if nobody wants in, I'm going to ready back up. And get my weed ready, actually. I forgot. Hey, let's go, QR. And Beckett. Get in here, Beckett. Beckett, you have until I have weed in my bowl to join. Hey, I'm sorry, McDonald, but now that just another name is joined, now we got 3 people that want to play. And just because you had just played. Them's the rules. You can type exclamation join, it'll put you right back in the thing. OG Treybone, you know what's funny is I had them all stored on. I love this song, but I'm gonna fast forward. F it, I'm just listening to this whole song. Good stuff, Opeth. This song gets really soft. It starts off the roughest, but there's a lot of like acoustic classical guitar in this song, and it's so beautiful. This is like one of their most requested songs to play live, and they have not one time played it live because it's 20 minutes long, and that's not a joke. It is 20 minutes long. But like I said, a lot of it is not this. It starts off with like some death metal, but a lot of it is like acoustic classical guitar, and it sounds so good. All right, as soon as I got weed in my bowl, I'm readying up. Does Beckett want in, or just another name on in? I'm putting weed in the bowl, and then once the weed's in the bowl, I'm readying up. And then QR got to ready up too. Oh, you gotta type exclamation no perks since 2020, but somebody else also stole my tag. They're running that on PlayStation, I believe. So you gotta send the friend request to the one that has TV in the name. I don't need all that weed in there. I can have a little bit less. Yeah, here we go. Alright, I am readying up. No, just search it in the game. Search it in this thing, and then no perks since 2020. Just do one word. Here we go. Wants to join the party. Perfect timing, too. Just barely got in here. But it has to be the one with TV, because there's somebody on PlayStation. I wonder what they're doing. Because they have no perks since 2020. Do you think they're just running, like, full meta jacket? And being like, haha, let's to troll? Or what do you think they're doing? You know what I mean? Because for a while when I pulled it up, I thought it was Epidemi. Because Epidemi does this as a joke, but he's obviously on PC. Like, well, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if you type this, right? Right? Aw. Dang it. It's one that has TV in it, though. And I know it's on PlayStation, because on Switch, there are only 10 characters allowed. On Xbox, doesn't allow characters like a hashtag. So it has to be PlayStation. Right, Deontay? I was just thinking, I'm like, why would somebody do that? You know, like, that is a funny troll, though, if that's what they're doing. And then just, like, shit-talking people on messages. Easy, nerd, you fucking suck. That would be funny, I won't lie. Aw. On the more concerning note, going down that path, I hadn't thought about this before, but then they could send creepy messages to people. I hadn't thought about that until this moment. That sucks. Well, like I said, it's easy because mine has TV in it and mine's hashtag off for. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they wouldn't be sending people creepy messages then. Like, yeah. This is why I think it's funny. I'm like, this has to be just some funny troll. What's going on? What else will be going? There's nothing else logical, really. And trolls are funny, as long as it's actual trolling, because trolling should be harmless. Unfortunately, people do really harmful things in the name of trolling, and I don't really count that as trolling. Hey, let's go, killer. I'm gonna smoke right after this match. Right, Deontay? I was like, hey, mine's hashtag off for, so it doesn't even matter. Scary shit, though. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. This is what I feel like right now. I was like, aw. I was gonna be funny if they're doing this, this, and this, and then I'm like, aw, but if they're doing this. Oh, get ready. These riffs get awesome. The best riff of this whole song is the very middle. It's a acoustic guitar part. It's really sad. It's their most requested song to play live, but they won't play it live because it's 20 minutes long. And they don't take pressure off of it or blame if you want to see it. The thing is, what I think the reason they don't play it is they're like, say you don't like the song, and then you paid to see us play live, and now we're playing a song you don't like for 20 fucking minutes. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, that does suck. You know? But it's so good. This song is so good. I actually don't like the beginning much. We just got past the part that I'm like, all right, now we're getting into the good stuff. Got a lot of good stuff coming on. Hey! He's live too. Let's go. Lacey is bored. Aw, I remember there was a Packer years ago named Eddie Lacy. I loved Eddie Lacy. I know I'm an all Detroit's fan, but I also like the Packers. My whole dad's side of the family grew up and lives in Green Bay, like within walking distance to Lambeau Field. And it's funny, just because of that, they didn't really root for like the other sports, like not really like the Bucks or the Brewers or anything like that. They just root for the Packers. But it's all Detroit. Yeah, it's all Detroit and the Packers. Right, that's the thing. All Detroit. There's a thing in the Detroit Reddit that's FTP, and they say it like everywhere, and it's fuck the pack. I think it's funny, but I like trash talk, so it doesn't matter that I even can trash talk my own teams to each other. I'll be a Lions fan just to trash talk, and then I'll trash talk back as a Packers fan. Although it hurts, actually, to be fair. I don't like making fun of the Lions. It's because they were miserable. The Packers win. It's like when we were talking, Deontay was here, and I was like, it's like the reason why it's fun to make fun of the Lakers or Celtics, because they've won so much more than everybody that you don't feel bad, like, making fun of them. But when there's, like, a bunch of teams that haven't won that much, you don't make fun of them when they're bad. And the Lakers are bad. They're bad, like, once every 20 years, so it's like, haha, Lakers suck! And they have, like, what, how many? 17 championships or something like that? It's insane. Yay, got lucky. I wonder if they could go over that. They can't go over it. Can make it all the way to here. Dang it. Can we make this? I think so. And run back around. Do it all over again. But it's funny, every now and then I'll wear a Packers jersey, and everyone's like, traitor! I'm like, hey, I'm just supporting my dad. I don't think my dad ever actually fully embraced the Lions. He says he roots for the Lions too, but whenever the Lions would play the Packers, my dad would get real whiny if the Packers started doing bad. You know? And my mom's always like, we're supposed to root for both teams. Oh, I just found out recently, I was like, my dad is actually, like, can't even hate team. He doesn't ever hate teams, really. I just realized this. I was like, so my mom is the side I get this trash talk from, like the sports trash talk. My mom is a lot, I'm like my mom, I should say, a lot like in that way. Where she can, like, hate watch a game, like you watch a team, or a game where two teams you hate are playing each other. You're like, why are you watching two teams you hate? It's like, because I want them both to lose. And then every time anything bad happens, not injury-wise, you don't root for injuries or anything like that, but like, you know, one team turns the ball over, yeah, and then the other team gets blocked at the rim, yeah. You just want, that's what you want. That's what makes sports fun, hating teams, or one of the things that makes sports fun. You're not supposed to hate people in real life or hate things in real life, like, you know, that's what, like, video games and sports are good for. Talking some trash and, you know, the good rivalry stuff. That's why you don't ever wish for it to, like, get hurt. Like, you never want, if you're rooting against a team, you don't want the team to get hurt. You want them to be full health and lose, so there's no excuse when they lose. It can't be like, oh, we were injured. But if you're wishing injuries on an athlete, like, I think there's something wrong. Like, you gotta fix that attitude. Same thing, you always see people, like, threatening athletes because they lost their sports bet. I've been watching March Madness a little bit recently, too, because I don't really watch college sports that much. March Madness is fun, and they were saying how like a lot of college. I wasn't even thinking about college athletes. They probably should make it so you can't bet on college games. That would probably fix a lot of that. You shouldn't be threatening like pro sports either, but or pro athletes. A college athlete getting threatened because somebody bet on them and lost, like that's dumb as fuck. And the only way you're really going to be able to get rid of that is if you stop college sports betting, you know? There's enough professional sports. You don't need college sports betting. They gotta be betting on kids for. I know they're like not kids, they're 18, but like they're basically kids. The older I get, the older my definition of kid turns into. Used to be 18 is you're adult now. And then it was like, nah, you can't even drink. Nah, you're an adult when you're 21. And nowadays I'm like, nah, I mean, in the eyes of the law, yes. Like, you know, if you're 20, because now my thing is like, you're still kind of a kid till you're 25. Like, if you're 25 and you're like sending creepy messages to like 15-year-old or 16, 17-year-old, you're like, this is, even 18, I'm not gonna lie, I think that's a little bit, it's like, man, it's a teenager, you're 25, like, what are you doing? But in the eyes of the law, that's okay, obviously. In some places, it's even less. Some places it is like 16, and it's like, what the fuck? But your brain isn't even fully developed until you're 25. That's why I started thinking of like someone's not even until they. Holy shit! Chronic had a short stream. I was hanging out in Chronic. Dude, I love that Chronic. Chronic could actually. I was thinking about this. I was like, Chronic could actually host a legit podcast. Chronic can sit there and talk for like an hour in the stream. You don't even realize that he hasn't even like readied up or even started a game. Because you don't care. You're just sitting there hanging out with Chronic. But I was just thinking that. I'm like, of any of the streamers I've ever met, Chronic is the only one I've ever met that could actually legitimately host a podcast. Because you basically do anyway for like the first hour. It's awesome. Are they at this gate? They are not. Oh, this gate is open though. Killer was playing super nice. Thanks for the raid, mate. What's going on? I need to be able to raid Chronic again soon. Because we usually end right around the same time, but when there's a Pistons game, I can raid. I wanted to pet the dog. I wasn't teabagging. I want to follow them as well. They came in here. Everybody come on, what's going in? Or, coming in, what's going on? It said coming on, what's going in. That's funny too, but for a different reason. Everybody coming on, what's going in? They're on controller, good stuff. Wait, I'm trying to find their gamer tag. They were in here before. I want to follow them. It was Lacey something, because we got to talk about Eddie Lacey. Good stuff. They were on controller. They only had 3 perks on. Are they going for Adept? They are going for Adept. Let's go. And they were playing nice. What a Giga Chad. I did follow them, right? I'm going to make sure I follow them. It's also open lobbies if anybody wants to play. I was just about to show you... Perfect timing, actually, because I was just about to show a video because I need to go to the bathroom and get some more water. Ooh, I know what to show you guys. So, because we almost did this last time. We got hit by an Odds Darver raid, and it was like, which video... New looping guide. Make sure you... Which video do I end up showing them? But I know which one to show. It was between this or that one. So, I make looping guides on YouTube. They're completely in-depth. This is actually how I know Odds Darva, because he was giving shout-outs about the looping guides I make. They're really long, though. Like, this one's 3.5 hours long, and they're longer now. I have a Chapel looping guide, and Chapel... This is why it has to be that long, though, because Chapel... There's a bunch of windows you have to go over individually, but there's only 3 different variations of Chapel. I always thought it was like a bunch of different RNG, but it's not. It's only 3 variations. It took me like 100 games looking at the film to realize that, because you highlight it all, and then, like, put it for the looping guide. That's why it's 8.5 hours long, is it's because it's like going over the chapel and then here's like 40 different examples of looping that main building, you know, that's what this looping guides are. But, every now and then I like doing some fun editing, you know, where it's some goofy type of stuff. You see a lot of other people are better at editing like that than me, but every now and then it's fun to do it. And we had a really funny game with like the easiest loop in all of DBD, the escalators here. We like the SpongeBob eels and escalators. That's what this video is about. And we just turned it into this video, which is the intro for the full RPD looping guide. But this right here is this might be my favorite video I've made so far. Not gonna lie, at least in terms of editing. But this gives a little example of like what my YouTube content looks like, I should say. So this brings me to one of the easiest loops in all of Dead by Daylight, the escalators. We call it the escalators because of one crazy game we had where we had 3 survivors throwing in the basement, and the killer hooked 2 and left 1 slugged when I came down to investigate, and left the last one slugged to try to get me and get the 4K. And then ran up and down on these escalators for 4 minutes while they bled out, and then got the hatch. I like the, I haven't even like noticed this, but I like how it sounds as well, because I can like hear. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know if you guys ever watched Scrubs, and you know when you hear that like gong, and whenever like the other one, JD and Turk, whenever the one hears it, they like, what the fuck is going on over there?
All right. Oh, I see where this is going.
Now, let's play a nice wholesome game of eels and escalators.
Escalators!
Eels?
Pre-drop this, because I am basically solo now.
Escalators, escalators, escalators.
Escalators! Up! Up! Up!
Damn, I was hoping I'd make that. Probably will still make this, right?
Escalators!
Escalators!
Practice.
This is an interesting setup.
Eels again.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, shit, he is coming this way.
Escalators!
Practice.
Escalators!
So crawl up the stairs. Boo.
Escalators!
Surprise, motherfucker!
It became personal with me.
I'll give you one last chance to crawl up these.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Gotta ride the eel.
No. Oops, I went too wide. My pathing's off. I am not warm. This is Sag.
Who you calling Pinhead?
Practice.
Go the weird way. I had to turn and go a different way, so you'd probably guess wrong on which way I went. Yes.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, now.
Eels?
Oh no! I tried to leap too tight.
Eels again.
Yes. We got the jukes though. I forgot about that.
Come on. Eels.
Oh yes.
Escalators!
I outplayed that man.
Escalators, escalators, escalators!
Practice.
Eels.
Oh, you almost had it.
Nope.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Oh my god.
There you go, you motherfucker.
Birdman.
If you get eels again, you lose.
No, it's right there.
Yes!
Wait, this scoreboard.
Woo!
Let's go. Tell me that scoreboard. Oh shit, I went too far. Wait, does it go again? Yeah, I think I'm warm now. No. Wait, where's that scoreboard? Look at that scoreboard. I know the scoreboard doesn't mean shit, but that's hilarious. That is funny. At least I thought it was. Yeah, I think I'm warm now. Make sure you subscribe and click the bell icon to be... I still don't ever, like, know what I'm going to say there. Let's call it begging for subs. Also, like I said, Y2 Scuba, Mr. Shades, GG, thanks for the follows, mates. I appreciate it. It's open lobbies, like I said. If anybody wants to join, type exclamation join. I'll put you in the queue. Playing some music really quick. Everybody coming in. I go live Monday through Friday at 4:20. I smoke right before I go live, and I just went and smoked. So make fun of me when I look stoned. Or make fun of me when I whine. It's just fun to make fun of me. That's what friends are for. But yep, usually smoke about 3 hours in. That's why I was like, it was perfect timing, as we were just about to show a video actually. One of these days, weed will be federally legal. I'm not even getting political. I'm just saying this for one total reason, because you know they're like, you can get sponsors for stream, and everybody has a dream, right? Wouldn't it be amazing if when weed is legally or federally legal, they could ship it? So it could be like, go to this place where they sent me this, and you know, smells good. I'm gonna go try it and let you guys know. And then it's gonna be like, yo, this stuff is amazing, you guys. Order from these people and use code TATER for 15% off, 8s and up. Can you imagine? You're like holding the nugs out. You're like, you see this? Smells like hint of pine. Ooh, chipmunk.
Thank you, Bihole. That's a lot of lit points. Tater 10 for 10% off. We got just no name in here, right? We gotta get Beckett the hymnist and just know the name in the next game at least. Yeah, eating some strawberries right now. I usually get the munchies right after I eat, or smoke, so I always get something sort of healthy to munch on. I got some strawberries right now. This riff is good too. You would use code TATER. That's why it has to be legalized federally so they could ship it. There'd be like no point unless they could ship it, you know? I always forget that it's illegal federally. Oh, it's Tarper. Is he not putting trap down there? I know you just set a trap. There we go. I know you just set a trap at the window. That's why I'm not chaining the window to it, but. You make it? It's gonna be close. Just barely. But we got dice. Thank you for turning around. Do it again. Go to this one, actually. Damn it. Should've gone on the next one. Let's go try to get some smokehouse value. Aww. I didn't even look at which one we got. I would've gotten hit. We got that one. And the window's over there. No, I'm sorry, dude! I'm sorry! I was like, at least I can try to teabag to the beat. He did not. I know, I'm sorry, man. Oh yeah, it probably is impossible to understand me. You gotta sing that Christmas song, because it's the only Chipmunks thing I know. I just wanna hula hoop. Please, Christmas, don't be late. wish I knew more of the lyrics, though. That's the problem. "45 seconds on this channel before we can go investigate, because we got 25 more seconds to get over there." Moonbase Alpha Astronauts. Alright. Damn. I get some Z-Wall value. Yes, dude! No! Yes! Ah! We were just talking about Z-Walls earlier. Ooh. It is Bloody Coil. I do not speak chipmunk, neither do I. When I watch this, I can't understand what I'm saying either. Oh no. I should have ran in for the save. What am I doing? I'm sorry, Drunk Dolly. He was all set up over here too. He had iron grasp and everything. I could have stopped it. I'm such a dumbass. Where's the other gen at? There has to be another gen. Chaser, that can be in the basement. It's lagging, I can't get her off. She's standing on the trap. What the hell? What the hell was that? Because I was just going to try to get her off the trap so we could run. No, if I hit both of them. I think I would have had to have hit both skill checks. Yeah, get in here, Deontay! don't think anything we can do about that. Nice, he did leave though. Damn. No! He was back again. Oh my god, how am I alive? Damn it. I can't remember if he had this window. I think he does. I think he has that trapped. Oh yeah! Before I forget. Wait. Didn't I have the voice mod on? You're telling me I didn't.
Alright, here we go. Now it's off. Yeah, I did have the voice mod on. I don't know why that thing was telling me I didn't. Hey, let's go. Their controller. Good stuff. I should have jumped in. That was my fault, Ace. I'm sorry. Because I could have jumped in and thrown the pallet. I realized it too late. Big Sag. Alright. Well, QR, you usually only get one game, so we gotta give other people a chance to join. You might be able to get back in, but you gotta leave for a sec to give other people a chance. Alright, I think Tamori is one of these peeps. Who is it? So we need Beckett, Just Another Name, and Deontay. So who is Just Another Name? And then QR, you gotta type exclamation join and it'll put you in the queue. Oh, you played 2 already. Yeah, but you got back in the list thing, though. Or did Beckett just play as well? I know we need to get Deontay in, but... Excuse me. Strawberry's giving me the burps. Yeah, Deontay's in right now. Embarrassed after play? What? It's a video game. Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. You know the dumb shit I do with 10,000 hours almost? I got hit by a pig's M2 when I was inside shack with the pallet already thrown. And my teammate had already left the shack. And I turned around to see if my teammate was there because I didn't want us to like jam into each other trying to jump the pallet or the window. And the second I turned away to see if the teammate was there and I turned back, the pig was coming in and I got hit. Almost 10,000 hours in the game. Getting hit on the inside of shack with a pallet thrown against a pig, which is essentially M1. Yep. I had one job, and it was to not look away from the entrance to shack. That's all I had to do, and I wouldn't have gotten hit. And I was like, wait, is my teammate here? That he clearly already left. Right at the moment when they're rushing in. And literally all I had to do was just stare at the door. Oh, this is the riff. This is beautiful. This is the best part of the song. This is so beautiful. I love this. Remember I said it has like classical acoustic guitar? But it's a 20-minute song. But this is the part everyone wants to hear them play. Ooh. Dang. I use YouTube. Trevor, I'm sorry, mate. All right, Tamori's back up. Yeah, I'm also sorry YouTube can't hear the music. That's either a good or a bad thing. This song is called Black Rose Immortal by Opeth, but there's a lot of death metal in this song. It's a 20-minute long song. This is 11 minutes and 35 seconds into it. But this is what it's called. This is my favorite band. They're really young. Here, this is like really, really early Opeth. They have like sections in a lot of their songs. They call them movements. Oh shit, I didn't ready up. I'm sorry. Oops. Turn it down a little bit. Oh no, I didn't.
All right.
This is a good ass song though. I'm just like getting sidetracked. I love listening to music. Stuff is good. I wish they could like remaster this though. That was like very, very early Opeth. Their later stuff sounds so much more like even Discipline. They're all over the place genre-wise. They have whole albums that they don't play any metal at all. And those albums are really good too. And it's not like they just like are now just gonna try this one random genre. They're like rock and like slow rock on those albums, but like I said, it sounds amazing. That's my favorite band. Opeth was who I was gonna play today, and then I over-scrolled for Opeth and I got to Outcast, and then I was like, I could listen. I was like, I could listen to Outcast first, actually. But we're not like listening to Opeth. It was at the end of Outcast. I put it on. Interesting. I think she did go that way. Those pipes are fun. Le Frost pipes. Nice. I will always feel like that's the most useful thing you can get. Is a med kit. Especially in solo queue. Oh, see, this thing's about to... And it doesn't tell you which way it's facing. And then it comes back right when you have to move, and you get a scan you can't get rid of. Opeth's your favorite too. They're so good. Every time I want to say they're underrated, they're like, everyone knows Opeth. I'm like, I don't know like anyone that knows Opeth. Although I didn't even find Opeth. My friend did. Introduced me to him. Well, how does anybody find any music, I suppose, you know? A friend. was playing it when we were hanging out, and I was like, "This is amazing." Who is this? Best way to find music. Oh God. Also, thank you for your whole I appreciate it, mate. Sorry, took me a little bit. I'm having to look at stuff. I feel like Opeth just has like the biggest range out of any band I've ever heard. You can go death metal with some crazy growls. Like, this actually doesn't sound like that great. The death metal parts in the song are actually the weak parts, but it was super early. And this whole album sounds a little bit different than their very first one. I think this is their second album. But the lead singer, songwriter, and lead guitarist was like 16 when the band formed. So he might be like 20 years old in this song. I can't remember how old they were when this album came out. Or he was specifically. Should we actually not do that so that Skull Merchant doesn't know we're there? Is that the play? I'm thinking that's the play, right? Because if you just disarm it, Skull Merchant knows where you are. So, Laurentia, how you doing? I forgot it was Ruin. We're in for a longin'. Is Ruin up in the main and that's what's going on? Dang it. Need to be hitting great skill checks. It has agitation, huh? That's an interesting one. Definitely have time. I could sit here and finish this gen before going for unhook. But so could Deontay. I do think that's the play, though. Because of Ruin. I need to listen to Damnation. It's Deliverance and Damnation, right? There's like two parts. Because they have so much where I've heard like at least every song once, but there's songs I feel like I definitely need to hear again. Like, what was the other one I was listening to this weekend and I was like, holy shit, I forgot I need to like listen to this whole album again. On headphones, specifically. Oh my god, here it is. Opeth definitely has more songs on this playlist. This is the stream playlist, which is 1,156 songs. It's got like everything on it, but I think Opeth has like 40 songs on there. But basically just, if it's music I like, I'm like, yeah, I'm putting it on there. Aw. Did I make this? Yeah, that's epic. Dang it. Save that gen for last, I suppose. Hey, look at that. That is awesome. I need to go back and listen to Damnation when do I get a chance. Because the only time I have headphones on really is when I'm playing games and streaming. That's why sometimes I get caught up listening to the music. Oh, sorry guys. I'm just sitting there listening to music for a sec. Because the problem is if I listen to music with headphones on when I'm editing, sometimes I need to hear the editing. Depends on the type of editing I'm doing. 2/3 of the editing for the looping guides, I could have headphones on and listen to music, but 1/3 of it I could not. But even then, like with headphones on, I just get caught up listening to it because the music is so like in your face. Even though the headphone does not present the music in that way, if that makes sense. It's a pretty good pair of headphones. Thank you, Audio 46. I wish I still lived in New York City and I could listen to the Empyrean 2s. Because the Empyrean 1 was one of the best pair of headphones I ever got to listen to. Although I had to return that pair because that pair sold a lot. And the Odyssey LCD 4 had the best bass I ever heard on a headphone. Which is different than Slam. Vocal Utopia had the best Slam out of any headphone I heard. And Dynamics. Dang it, I thought I was going to get value off of it, and then I medium vaulted anyway, and they left. It's like, damn it, skill issue. Oh, they weren't there. I was going to do the one in the back, yeah. Are they set up back there? That's where I was trying to go. Turn his corner. There she is. Bruh! That right there is what I'm telling you guys I can't stand about Skull Merchant. That's why I wish they kept Skull Merchant the exact same how she was before, but they just made it so you could disarm a drone and you would lose one scan. Because the fact that like there's no way to tell which way it's facing on an indoor map that it's even there. Because it has no radius when it's disarmed. So if you're on an indoor map, you can't even tell there's a drone there. This is very bad, actually. I just take the hit. How did I not get scanned there? Interesting. I'm running towards the problem, not away. I actually meant to take that hit, but it was going to hinder me anyway. But it's like, might as well. Because if I get... Yeah. Where's the drone at? I need to, like, take a third scan. Yeah, here we go. Right. Skull Merchant already sucks, so it couldn't have been worse than Skull Merchant is now. But if they kept Skull Merchant how she was, and they just made it how you disarm a drone, like I would lose one of my 2 scans there, you know? Instead of this being the best option somehow, is going through all this being the best option once you have 1 single scan. What was the other gens we need, though? Probably a main, right? Are they here? No! They weren't. Close enough. I just don't think they were. I'd feel like shit if they were. Well, I should have thrown it. Holy skill check. Oh, she's above me. That sucks. Damn. I was hoping she would go around the other way when I juked it. Not in the basement. Yeah, she's not putting me in basement. Interesting. Still Black Rose Immortal. I was like, what Outpath song were you listening to? I'm like, oh yeah, still Black Rose Immortal. Song as long as fuck. Where's the third generator? Not this one right here in the front, is it? Ah, and then the one in the back corner. Oh, this is funny. She's playing actually 3-gen Skull Merchant. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing. And then she didn't. That freaked me out, man. I don't know what she's doing. Maybe she thought I had Dead Heart or something. That's why she's been doing this. Yeah, she's been playing 3-gen Skull Merchant. That's funny. How many slowdowns she have? She had at least 2. She had Pain Res and Ruin. Is she literally just doing 3-gen Skull Merchant? I want to see. Do we got copy pasta? That'd be hilarious. Although I don't know what else you're supposed to do with Skull Merchant. Skull Merchant sucks in their current state. Is why they should have left Skull Merchant. Just my opinion. I was saying this before they nerfed her, so this is not me post nerf being like, oh, you know, it's like, no, I said this before. I was like, what they should do is just keep her the same and just make it so when you disarm a drone, it gets rid of one of your scans. Damn it. I'll try to avoid it. Might as well take another. Try to take her as far as possible. More lag. But now I'm hindered. Actually, I'll make the pallet's not there. Whoopsie. I thought that pallet was still there. I was going to run and play it. I was not going to throw it, but I was going to try to play it and then see if I could get enough distance to make it back around to the other window. I wonder if I would have jumped down since she would have had to hook me down there, or I wonder if it would have given them enough time to finish that gen. If it has held W down that hall. I wanted to see if there was a pallet or something I could play over there. There was not. What if I, like, jumped down the little hole? That might have given them enough time, because she would have had to jump down there and then hook and everything. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Slug for the 4K, now I'm uninterested anymore. It's crazy how fast you just lose interest when something like that happens, right? Who do we got coming in here? They got Beckett, just another name, and Deontay. Or was that who just played? No, we had to get somebody in, because there was only 2 people in there. Oh, I love this riff, is so good. Yeah, so Beckett just played, just another name. Did Deontay get in here, or did I just forget? Was that last game? Still stuck in jail. What do you mean? Oh, because you couldn't ready... Wait. Were you in that last one? You want to join again this time? I'm about to ready up, though. In 20 seconds. Yeah, you can just join back in if you want, unless you're still in that match. There we go. And now I'm readying up, though. It's been 20 seconds. Hey, good stuff. You got Hatch. Excuse me. Wait, did she go back and hook? Dang it. Then I wanted to stay around and see the build. I swear, I really wish they did Skull Merchant. I was saying that before they changed her. It's like they should just make it so when you disarm a drone, you lose a scan. Because you wouldn't be able to disarm a drone and chase or anything like that anyway. It would still make you have to crouch around the map. Everything would work the same. The only thing that would take away is those times like that. Like when the drone is just about to activate and it activates when you're there. And it's like, bro, this sucks. Because there's no way to even tell which direction it's going to be when it activates. Number one. Number two, if it's on an indoor map, you can't even see them around the corner. So am I just supposed to crouch walk around the entire map? Like, what's the counterplay to not getting a scan? At some point, that, you know, that's what I didn't like. And already you could take the scan, and then you know, you can even crouch walk over it to avoid the other scan, because there was 2 back then, and I didn't even think that was that bad. If as long as I could just go and take off 1 scan, just by disarm, it's still there. It doesn't like, you know what I mean? That's just the most annoying thing about Skull Merchant, is when you get scanned, you can't do anything about it. Oh, this is probably the last game, actually. I'm thinking about it. Because not going to be able to fit another one in on the next one. So let me close the list. What Guitar Hero songs to play? I gotta pee too, actually. Yeah, that timing. Let's go. That's actually the last riff of the song, I think, right? I think it does that for the rest of the song. Yeah, it does. So finally the song is over. I even said, I was not joking. I was like, it's just going to take up like the rest of the thing. I am petty. Monsieur. Oh god, he knows. He actually knows. No killers know. How dare you know the ways. Once I turned around, I was like, oh shit. A lot of killers just mindlessly follow you over that ledge there. When they do, you can run right back to this pallet, which is exactly what I was going to do, and he already went back to that pallet. But this is actually my favorite main building in the whole game, for reasons like this. No matter what you do, there's something the killer can do, but if there's something the killer can do, there's also something you can do. I know that sounds really weird, but in the same way with like Leary's 1v1 on that TV room, the first time you do it, you're like, all right, what does the killer play this like? Because you go vault the top window, and then you run towards the thing, and you're like, please don't drop down the hole, because if they drop down the hole, they're going to be right in your face. But if they do drop down the hole and you know it, you can just turn back and go the other way, capitalize on the distance, which takes you even further up the stairs, you know? And you're like, all right, so if we go to vault this window and you're going to double back, that means we're going to try to run this window over here. We got that one open over there as well. Get as far as possible. Me at least, because I cannot hear where P-Head is. And P-Head is a very quiet killer. Until my totem is gone. Where's some... Oh, Bubba's really quiet too. That's why Bubba's really fun with I mean, they just lose gens really fast too. That's why people don't run it as much. But nice. Shiz will make it. She probably had it, and I wasn't looking before as well. I'm sorry, Meg. Trying to find that totem. Wonder if the totem's over by where they're at. Watch it be in Maine, where I've been avoiding, because I've seen like 3 dull totems. And a partridge in a pear tree. That's what the. Why is Christmas on my mind today? That might be Chronic, actually. Somebody played part of that Mariah Carey song in Chronic stream. Is that why there's secretly like just Christmas on my mind? And random references today? Singing that Christmas. Well, I don't know any other Chipmunk song, that's the thing. Let her unhook in case she's the one that head will make it. Oh my god. That was like closer than I thought it was gonna be. Am I getting chased? Okay, so come here. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Why couldn't I find it? Oh, I guess it was kind of close to Maine. I was probably not in the range. Wait, that's somebody else's. No, where's mine? That one is not mine. Oh, right there. Look at that. I think I know which songs I've been playing Guitar Hero. I haven't played that weed song in a minute. It's been like a month. Stranglehold, god damn it, that sucks. He knows the cage spawn. Is he going after me? Is he going after her? No. I can't even like stop the tunnel because he can hit both of us. He knows the cage. That sucks. That's why he went back there just randomly. He's like, they should be spawning around here. That's why they called Pyramid Head the best tunneler in the game. You have to know the cage spawns like that. Or like roughly where they are gonna spawn. Dude, where in the fuck is this totem? I feel like I've been everywhere on this map and I can't find it. I found other ones. Has to be. I found one other hex and 2 other dulls. Yeah, here we go. I was even thinking, I was like, should I take heal first? What would be best in that scenario? And maybe Crazy Train, because Crazy Train's kind of similar in terms of strum pattern. I never think of Crazy Train as being any type of hard. Because it's really not that hard. I just always forget about the fast strumming, because it's not really that fast. It's like dun ticka dun ticka 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 ticka dun. But it's not really that fast. It sounds fast, but same with Stranglehold. I'm like, why is this song rated 5 difficulty? Oh, the Crazy Train's rated 6 out of 6. 6 is the most difficult on Clone Hero. You actually 100%ed that song. I've never 100%ed that solo before. Never too late. Whoops. Oh, I'm back this way then. Moo, no, 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 no. Moo, moo, no, 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 no. No, the pallet's already gone. I didn't realize this was gone already. Damn it. I should have looked on my way over there. I literally ran right by it. I was like, alright, I'm gonna go play this pallet here. No, fuck. I might have been able to actually make it to that pallet as well. Or still, like, try to play that window. Damn. And you gotta think that some pallets are gonna be gone when somebody's dead as well. Because if somebody's on death foot getting chased, they're gonna be throwing some pallets. So I should have been looking, like, on my way over there. I should have been immediately looking to see if pallets were thrown. Because I literally ran right by it, too. There was no excuse for me not to see that. This is what I mean by you guys can do the shit better than I can. Yeah, he did that last time. Oh! I'm sorry, Meg. Meg was like, you idiot. I haven't even been hooked yet, and you're sitting here doing that. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, Meg. Once I saw him chasing Meg, I was like, maybe I can sneak and unhook before... like, before he gets back. Whoops. They were good games, though. I kind of want to see how this one ends. Aww. I was like, I wonder if this song is on the Clone Hero. Dude, how do I always make this worse? There we go. Good stuff. So I always do this if I can't fit another DBD game in. And usually if it's within 20 minutes of the stream, I'm like, all right, we might not be able to fit this in. Because I always want to try to end the stream at 4 minutes and 20 seconds in. So... oops. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Nice. So I usually play a few Clone Hero songs at the very end. Don't worry, I was really sweaty. It's not boring. The only sad thing is YouTube can't hear it, unfortunately. YouTube just hears like clicks and button presses. But I was pretty sweaty. My very first YouTube video actually is on a different account. It was on an AAM, so I didn't know the password either, so I couldn't recover it since it was on AAM. But if you look up Mr. TatorHead Guitar Hero Blindfolded, I was talking some trash to some guy that was salty and told me I was hacking. And I was like, oh, whoop your ass with a blindfold on. So I went and got my sister's camera. Hey, Katie, can I borrow your flip camera? And recorded myself 5-starring the song that he was saying I was hacking beating, and uploaded it to YouTube. And it's like a 16-year-old video. So if you type that in, you'll find like a 16-year-old video. And yep, that was me being a little fucker, talking trash. Yeah, stranglehold. There we go. This song's about smoking weed, basically. Yeah, this is not. See, I don't think of it as being six-star difficulty because I don't think of fast drumming as being that hard. Whoops. Oh, the double. There we go. God damn it. I'm not paying attention. There's like teeny little differences and I keep doing the same thing. There we go. Boo, ads. Why are there ads? I should upgrade? I should upgrade what? A stoner song. This totally sounds like such a stoner song. I love it too, though. I want to know how stoned they were when they recorded this shit, though. It's one of those songs that you like get more stoned the more you hear it. I'm more stoned just by listening to it. Whoops. I strummed that too fast, actually. These stoned ass fuckers. He's about to say sometimes you want to get higher. They bleep it out too. Sometimes you want to get higher. Sometimes you gotta start low. Some people think they're gonna die someday. I got news, you never gotta go. Come on, come on. He's talking about getting higher. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come. I'm going to hit the solos. I always hit all the solos. It's always like the random easy stuff and the double notes that I always mess up. It's like, dang it. Why did I mess up every single time? It was like these two. But I missed 1,777 songs and I hit 1764. It means I missed 13 out of 1777. It was all like the easy stuff. That's how it is though, because you get carried away listening and you're like, oh shit, that was like 2 notes different than last time. Crazy Train. I might have time for a song after Crazy Train. Yeah. What if I had time for this and Mr. Crowley? That'd be awesome. Let's go. Let me know. Let me know. Party like a rock star. I was overstrummed there. Oops. Woo! God damn it. God damn it. I always one-hand this solo as well. A lot of people like to tap it, but it's more fun to one-hand this shit. Woo! That's why. What? Why does it keep happening? Oh, it's because I'm pressing. Dang it, I wanted to hit that whole thing without pausing, though, because I hit that whole trill. There we go. I missed that the first 2 times. Aww. Fuck that up. No, do we have time for down and dirty, maybe? It's gotta be something short. Down and dirty, I think. I got 98%. How long is down and dirty? No, it's too long. Huh. Why play that's short? No. I don't know anything that's super short. That's the funny thing. Fuck it, I'll just do some play some like random solo. What solo by Metallica could I play? Yeah, where is it? Hey, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, 100% of that shit. See, that shit says best 100%. That was perfect. Let's go. That was perfect. Perfect timing, too. All right, let's find someone to raid. That was awesome. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, there's no music on YouTube, unfortunately, because I don't want to get, like, a copyright strike. All right, nice. Hey, Noob's live. Let's go. Kid raid, I am this noob. Or Dr. Emerald. Yeah, Dr. Emerald's got tons of people in there. Let's get more people in for Dr. Emerald. Yes. I'm going to get to doing some more editing. Everyone, like I said, thank you so much for hanging out. It is such a privilege to have friends to hang out and talk to and play with. The games always go way better in open lobbies than they do in solo queue, but solo games are fun too, obviously, but it's just such a privilege. I'm going to be live again tomorrow at 4:20. I usually go, if anyone hasn't been here before, I'm going to go live Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. doing more open lobbies. There's a new DLC coming out tomorrow, which is really good. Probably just going to be playing Survivor, though. Until I spend the blood points, but this actually is a killer. Maybe I will play a little bit of because it looks really funny, and I hope they fix some of the bugs, because if it's not buggy, it's going to look amazing. But have an amazing night. Please take care of yourself. That's the most important part. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. See you guys tomorrow.